जैसे मेल पे मेल
हाँ, निकिता मैडम को बुलाना था। ठीक है, और अभी वो प्यून को वापस बुला देंगे ना यार। हाँ, एग्जाम सेक्शन से हमारे पास धमचा भी आज नहीं है, तो अश्विन को तो वापस बुलाएंगे। अरुण भाई है, एग्जाम हॉल गए हैं, दीपक भाई हैं, दे दो।
मैडम मुझे एक बार करो करो।
Good morning, everyone. We'll start our session within few minutes. Am I audible to everyone?
Yes.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Dr. Tushara Nayak, Assistant Professor at College of Physiotherapy, SVDU, and I will be the host for today's workshop. It gives me immense pleasure to extend a warm welcome to you all on behalf of College of Physiotherapy and Department of Audiology and Speech Language Pathology, SVDU, to the national level workshop on fundamentals of creating e-content. Sumandik Vidyapeeth is an institution deemed to be university notified by Ministry of Human Resource Development, Government of India. Sumandik Vidyapeeth is awarded with NAC A++ grade with a score of 3.61 CGPA out of 4. It is the only institution which is conferred with UGC Category 1 status in Gujarat state. It has 7 constituent institutes which offers various UG, PG, and PhD programs in the field of medical, dental, physiotherapy, nursing, pharmacy, management, audiology, and speech language pathology, Ayurveda, and homeopathy. Physiotherapy was started under the aegis of K.M. Shah Charitable Trust in the year 2001 and became one of the constituent institute of SBDU in 2007. College of Physiotherapy renders education under the Faculty of Allied Health Sciences. It is attached to Dheeraj General Hospital, a constituent unit of SVDU. The physiotherapy department at Dheeraj General Hospital is highly spacious and equipped with the state-of-art of instruments to impart high-quality education in the fields of musculoskeletal physiotherapy, sports physiotherapy, cardiorespiratory physiotherapy, neurological and psychosomatic disorders, pediatric physiotherapy, community physiotherapy, women's health, and geriatric physiotherapy. In today's era, e-content has become the latest trend, and to keep up with the trend has become a need. Information technology and the internet have become the major drivers of research, innovation, growth, and social change. Knowledge explosion is taking place at each and every minute in the world. That is why e-content has become a powerful tool of lifelong education for the learners as well as to the teachers. It helps in easy delivery of ideas by making the concept mapping in the learner's mind. It becomes difficult for a human teacher to deliver the same concept through teaching at different but without changing the methods, steps, examples, vocabulary, pronunciation, and others. Whereas e-content development serves it all. So, the aim of this workshop is to adapt new methods to make teaching and learning easy and to improve the knowledge and skills in creating e-content. It is our culture to remember God Almighty before everything we start. So let us begin this workshop by seeking the blessings of Lord Ganesha. Is the music audible?
No,
No,
it's not audible.
no, ma'am, not audible. Madam, still not audible.
The first resource person for today's workshop, Dr. R.B. Subramaniam, Dean, K.M. Shah Dental College and Hospital, has already arrived. I welcome you, sir. Dr. Subramaniam, sir, is the professor of oral pathology and microbiology and has over 33 years of teaching experience. He is the past editor of journal IAOMP, one of the pioneers of evidence-based dentistry in India. He has over 30 publications and more than 60 invited orations and presentations. He is an adept at computers, designing websites, methodologies, proficient in software like CorelDRAW, eDraw, eMind, Mind Manager, Clip Studio, Blackboard, and Ice Cream. So over to you, sir. The topic which sir is going to discuss upon is PowerPoint tips and tricks. Over to you, sir. You can share your screen.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, if the delegates have any queries, put up the queries in the chat box.
The host has disabled participant screen sharing. Excuse me. I'm not able to share my screen because the host has disabled it.
Yeah, just a minute, sir.
Yeah, sure.
મેમ શું કરો છો?
And others can probably mute.
Sir, please
Right
try
now?
now. I have changed the settings.
Yes.
Please try to share your screen.
Yes. Now I'm able to do it. I request all the others to mute their microphone. All of you can hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Okay. I have always been fascinated by the word etymology. Etymology is the study of origin of words. So when I decided to talk about PowerPoint, I wanted to find out what is the origin of this name PowerPoint. So PowerPoint owes its origin to Robert Gaskins. He was the vice president of Forethought Incorporated. He was assigned, in fact, by Apple, to come out with something which will a software to make some presentations. So the project initially it was called as presentation graphics for overhead projection. That is how they started off the project. And once I had finished it, they gave the name presenter to it. But what happened was already some other company had the name presenter registered. It was the trademark was already registered. So they had to think of another name. Okay. So apparently, when Robert Gaskins was taking his shower, okay, he came across this word PowerPoint. Okay. At the same time, another colleague of his in the airport, he happened to notice PowerPoint and they felt, okay, I think this should be the name for the software. Okay. So that is how the software PowerPoint came into existence, which was, of course, this company Forethought was later on bought by Microsoft. That was in sort of July 1987. So what does this story tell us? It tells us that if you really want to come out with a lot of ideas, you should take a shower. Most of the ideas we get in our bathrooms. So the topic of my presentation is PowerPoint tips and tricks. How many of you here know how to make your screen blank when you want to make it blank like this? Okay? Or you want to make it black like this? Okay? Or search online for information for PowerPoint, or make the computer speak your PowerPoint content, compress media which is inserted in PowerPoint, or use colors, add a timer, create animations. If your answer is yes, then probably you can quit. Okay, you don't have to listen to my presentation. But if your answer is no, at least for a few of them, because some of them probably might be knowing, and then probably you can go through my presentation. Of course, those who answer yes also can go through my presentation just to find faults in my presentation. Right. The first tip which I'm going to talk about is, if any of us want to go on a trip, okay, first, are we going to pack everything, whatever we want to take for the trip, and then decide the place, or we decide the place and then accordingly decide where we want to go? Okay, so just like for example, if you want to go to a very hill station, probably accordingly we have to probably pack things when we go to the hill station. If you go to the beach, probably we'll have to think of the things which you would like to go for a beach. So therefore, the first point is that know your target audience. Okay, who are we going to talk to? And based on that, you decide how your content should be. That is the first and most important point. Are we talking to UG students? Are we talking to PG students? Are we talking to clinicians? No, accordingly, probably our content should be based. No, we cannot have content in our PowerPoint which is meant for PG students, and when you are speaking to UG students, it might be no value. That is point number one, knowing your content. So what does this indicate? Of course, I know there's a heart sign. Okay, whenever you want to propose to anybody, at least during my time when I wanted to propose to a girl, I had to practice in front of the mirror. Wrote all the dialogues which I'm supposed to say to her. Practiced in front of the mirror, and then I had to propose. Of course, it didn't materialize. Thank God, it did not materialize. So what does this indicate? It says that we should have a blueprint. That means our content should be ready before we actually start working on the PowerPoint. One of the best ways to do it is that whatever content which we want to put it in the PowerPoint or speak while we are having a presentation, we can type it out in MS Word. Okay. And then probably those content, maybe we can edit it in PowerPoint. So you have the entire content available on your Microsoft Word, which you can take a printout later on. And that edited version will be there in our PowerPoint. So that is the tip number 2. Of course, tip number 3 is like using templates. Of course, most of us probably use templates which are available within the PowerPoint itself. But of course, then everybody is going to use it, right? So then probably we can also go online where these are a couple of websites where you get free PowerPoint templates. Of course, you have to be very careful also, because anything which is free, comes with some kind of a tag in it. Okay, probably there may be even viruses attached to it. But of course, these two are virus-free websites which I've checked it out. So where you might get different types of templates. You can just download the template and then use it. Do you know this character? Of course, I was hoping that there would be sort of a direct interaction with the audience. But of course, this is an online interaction. Okay. So this character is from Kung Fu Panda, right? So he is Shifu, master. Okay. He's also called as master in that Kung Fu Panda series. Okay. And this master is sliding down. Okay. So this is slide master. Okay. So there's something called a slide master within the PowerPoint. I'm going to exit the screen, and then I can show, like, for example, 1 minute. I'm not able to see some of them. 1 second. Okay, so there's something called as slide master. Okay. So this 1 minute. Yeah. Okay. So here we have something called a slide master. Actually, I'm pointing it on the screen. So when you click on that, you will be able to edit the background. Okay. So that is the slide master. Okay. Now just have to close the master view. And we shall go back to the slide which I was talking about. So you can use slide master also to create your own templates and backgrounds. So that is about slide master. And we also have grids available. Okay, if you go to the view part of your PowerPoint, there you'll be able to show all the grids which are available. Now, the grids are basically very useful when you want to orient the content on your PowerPoint presentation to the grids which are available so that they are all neatly organized. Okay, so you can use guidelines and grid. When you go to your PowerPoint software.
head down नहीं चाहिए.
Okay, fine, madam. No, if you can kindly switch off your microphone, then 11 baje ke baad milenge. Right. No, you can use these guidelines and grid for orientation. Okay. Now, what is the problem with this? Okay. So if you see, the entire content is there on the slide. Okay. The same content, I can also show it like this. Okay. The same content, I'm just putting it as points. Okay. So with PowerPoints, less is more. Okay. So use minimal text as much as possible while using PowerPoint. The idea is that when you're presenting your PowerPoint presentations, we should show less, talk more. Okay. If there's too much of content on the PowerPoint slide, what happens is audience will be trying to read what is there on the slide. They'll not be listening to what we are saying. So there has to be minimal amount of text and with a lot of explanation. Of course, if you're having to show some pictures, that is also quite good because you show a picture, talk about the picture. So like it is worth 1,000 words as it is said. Okay. Working with fonts. No, there are basically, of course, many types of fonts, but you can divide them as two. Serif fonts and sans serif fonts. Sans is a Latin word which means without. Okay. Like if you look at these fonts, Arial, Helvetica, they do not have any, small, curves or anything like that. Okay. Compared to these fonts like Times New Roman, Century School book. So these are more difficult to read. So it's better to avoid these fonts when compared to the other fonts which are the sans serif fonts. So they are quite good because they will not have the small curvatures at the edges. Similarly, avoid italicized fonts because they're more difficult to read. Okay. Of course, if you want to highlight something, the same Arial font can be italicized. But fonts which are basically italicized fonts, like the one which I'm showing here, should be avoided as much as possible. And it's good if you're going to use the same font for headlines, same font for body throughout the presentation. Some kind of uniformity will be there. And minimum font size should be 24 point. Anything less than 24 point might be very difficult to read, especially when we are having the presentation in the class. And if you want to highlight something, either you can make that particular font bold or large to indicate it's important, or you can use different colors, different styles, and different sizes to give an impact for those particular words which you want to show. And when we are having this PowerPoint presentation, let us not have too many words in a line and too many lines. I'll be illustrating with an example later on. And avoid using too many fonts. Basically, we can use, as I said, for the body, we can use one font. For the headline, we can probably use a different font. Or probably sometimes even a different color for the headline, different color for the body of the presentation. And avoid using fancy fonts. Okay. Not only because of the fact that they are fancy, the problem is, especially when you're going to a different place to make your presentation, and if you're going to use your PowerPoint presentation on some other laptop, if these fancy fonts are not available, then it becomes a problem. Like fonts like Helvetica, Arial, they are sort of standard fonts which are found on any computer system. So it's not a problem. But once you start using all these fancy fonts, okay, or any different font, which is not usually there in other computer systems, then it becomes a problem. Coming to the headlines, as I tell, the minimum point for the text of your PowerPoint presentation should be 24 points. Headlines, it depends. Okay, sometimes if the headline is quite long, probably 28 points should be good enough. Or if it is a smaller headline, like this fonts, type, size, color, for example, which I'm showing here, a 36 point or 32 point should be good enough. Avoid narrow fonts. Okay, use the standard font. And on alignment, you can also use alignment. No, usually you can, depending upon the content, either you can have a center alignment or left side alignment, but preferably even a justified alignment of the paragraph text. Okay. Except for the title or the headings, okay, it's better not to use capital letters unless we want to highlight something. Okay, let us say we want to highlight one particular word in our presentation. Then probably we can think of highlighting it, okay, with all caps. But otherwise, all caps can be avoided. And of course, we should avoid long sentences because the audience will be trying to read whatever we are trying to show, and they will not be listening to what we are saying. Just like how I have shown here in this particular example, such a lengthy sentence that people are not going to listen to or what you're saying. They're trying to read what you're showing it on the slide. That's why I said less is more with PowerPoint. Okay, people should be listening to you. Not people should not be trying to read what is there on the slide. Okay, and there's something called a 6 into 6 rule. That means not more than 6 lines, not more than 6 words in a presentation. Of course, this might be sometimes difficult, but probably we can also stretch it to 8 into 8 rule. Okay, so not more than 8. No, so maximum of 6 to 8 lines, maximum of 6 to 8 words in a particular line. Okay, so we should follow this. Not only that, whatever your presentation, I mean, as the PowerPoint, project it once, go back at least 6 feet and see whether you are able to read what is being projected on the screen. Okay, if you are making it smaller size, go back even a little bit more. Ideally, if you are going to use a light background, use a dark text, or if you're going to use a dark background, use light text on your presentation. The general rule is that if the audience is more than 50, okay, let us say a class of 100 or more, they say ideally the background should be light with a dark text on it. Whereas if the audience is around 50 or something like that, then probably you can use a dark background with a light text on it. Some people use black, with light text on it, but I prefer this blue. Blue is more pleasant for a short, for a small study group. Okay, and it's ideal again to repeat elements in the same location. Like if you see, always you'll be finding the date on the left-hand corner here, on the right-hand side, the slide number, and if you want, you can put the name of the presenter on one side and with the name of the institute here on the other side. Okay, so these elements should not keep on changing. No, you should not shift the page numbers to the left side, then right side, and keep on changing. So these elements which are going to repeat on all the slides should be placed in the same location. Okay, so that they have some kind of a uniformity. And as I told you earlier, see if you can read the slide. Okay, just project it once in the classroom. Go back. At least stand 6 feet away, or probably even more. Like that, you can go and sit even on the last bench and see whether what you're projecting on the slide can be visualized or not. Okay. Now, next is about working with images. Of course, all of you know, probably just download images and put it in the PowerPoint presentation. Okay. That's the reason why I'm talking about this different types of image files. The first one is bitmap image. BMP stands for bitmap. JPEG stands for Joint Photographers Group. PNG stands for Portable Networks Graphic. GIF stands for Graphic Interface Format. TIFF is Tagged Image File Format. WMF is Windows Meta File. SVG is Scalable Vector Graphics. Okay. Excuse me. Basically, we have 2 types of images. One is a raster image, other is a vector image. Okay. A vector image is something where if you even increase it 1,000,000 times, okay, the same resolution will be maintained. Okay, the same resolution is maintained. Whereas a bitmap image, okay, like JPEG, BMP, TIFF, these are all bitmap images. Depending on the resolution, if you try to increase, or magnify the image, after some time they just pixelize. Okay, you'll be seeing pixelization of the image. Okay, the reason is that in case of the vector images, the maximum number of colors which are allowed are only 256. But if you look at any of the photographs which we take with our digital camera, they have more than 16 million colors. Okay, so nowadays, of course, like even our mobile cameras or digital cameras, they all have minimum of 5 megapixels. Minimum, I'm talking. Okay, most of them are even beyond that. So nowadays the resolution of the raster images is quite good. Okay, usually but earlier when you try to reduce the resolution because you want to reduce the file size, okay, automatically when you want to increase those kind of images, we'll be able to see pixelization. So basically we have two types of images: raster images and vector images. Vector images are good because how much so ever you magnify, they still have the same resolution. But unfortunately, the number of colors are only 256. A bitmap image is a very good one because you have 16 million colors, all various different colors, like all shades of red, all shades of blue can be incorporated like the photograph. But unfortunately, if it's a raw resolution image and you try to magnify it, it will start showing pixelization. Okay, I will show you some examples. You look at these four. Can you see a difference of any of these four? No. Okay, because one is a bitmap image, which you see high, the size of the file is 787 KB. Whereas a TIFF image also is quite high. A tagged image file format, in fact, the best way by which we will be able to show the image. Okay. So the JPEG image has basically two different types. Yes. Is it a question or is it a conversation? Okay. The JPEG image here, if you see the rows that only very small size. Please remember this JPEG images, you can have of low compression or high compression. High compression means you are compressing the file so much that the file size will be reduced. But again, it will be a problem because if the file size is reduced, the resolution is reduced. So PNG here, in this particular case, it's 521 KB. See, the idea of this PNG file was that so that the file size is less when we are transferring that file over the internet. Okay, so that the file size will be reduced. That's why it was called as portable networks graphic, easy to transfer online. Now, another file which is vector images, SVG. Okay, that is scalable vector graphics. The software CorelDRAW creates all vector graphics. Adobe Photoshop makes the bitmap images. Okay, if you look at these three pictures here, JPG. I don't know whether you are able to appreciate it on screen. You'll see the first one, you can see, it is not very good. The last one is very good here. Okay, so this is of low resolution. You can see, a little bit of pixelization here. This is moderate pixelization, and here there is no pixelization. Okay, you can see the quality of the images. So this is of a high compression, and this one is of moderate compression. You can see the arrow. And this one is of very low compression. Okay, so that is one advantage of JPEG you can have with different compressions. Okay, and as I was telling you earlier, these two are basically bitmap images, JPEG and PNG. Okay, now the advantage of PNG is that the PNG image that you can have a transparent background. Okay, you can have a transparent background. Now here, if you look at this particular image, you're trying to say your background is blue, and if you're putting a JPEG image, you'll also get that background. One way of eliminating that background is you can always go to format. Okay, I'll have to just again see. Okay, picture format. Go to picture format. Okay, when you go to picture format, so what you'll be able to do is that go to color, set transparent color, and you can just make the transparent color. See, but the problem is you can see a little bit of you'll be able to appreciate that. It is not very uniform. Okay, because when you select a transparent color, only one color will be eliminated from the image. You cannot eliminate other colors from the image. Okay, so that is the problem. Okay, if you want to remove one particular color from this image. Whereas if you look at this particular image here, PNG image, okay, you can see that it's quite clean. Okay, so that is the advantage of creating a PNG image because you can use a transparent background. But of course, we can do something when we have a JPEG image where you want to eliminate the background. I'll talk about it a little bit later on. Okay. Now, when you look at these, there are other type of images. One is WMF, Windows Meta Files. Initially when Microsoft PowerPoint was introduced, they used to give a lot of free clip art, which are all these Windows Meta Files. Okay. And of course, we have something called GIF images. Initially when I started, creating PowerPoint presentations, it used to be quite good to keep on adding these GIF images. But of course, these should be avoided in the presentation as much as possible. Because people will be looking at your animation and not listening to what you're saying. No, most of you probably will be looking at that frog and see whether it actually will be able to catch that fly or not. Okay, so avoid using GIF image, no, this kind of GIF animations, unless it is absolutely essential. Okay, so otherwise, no, GIF images are basically no images which you can use for animation, graphic interface format. Okay. Now, I was talking earlier about a JPEG image where you can remove the background. No, see, for example, as I told you earlier, now this particular case, okay, if I want to remove the background, okay, 1 minute, I can. Okay, so if I want to remove the background, I can just go to color, okay, set transparent color, and if I select this color, I can easily remove that background. But as I told you, the problem with removal of background is that using this particular method is that you will be able to remove only one color. And if the color is uniform, then it is not a problem. Let us say there's an image like this. And here you want to remove the background. Okay. So if I go to the same method and set this transparent color, for example, I set the transparent color like this, I'm not able to do it. Right? I can, any other transparent color you select, no? So you see, no, I'm not able to remove the background. No, there is a method by which here we can remove the background. Okay. So for that, if you just go on, once you select the picture, there's something called as remove the background. Okay. Select it. Okay. When you select it, no, those areas which are in pink, which you can see on the screen, they will be removed. But unfortunately, no, some of the areas which you don't want to get removed are also there. Right. So if you want to select areas which you want to keep, can you see? I've gone here again onto the top left corner of the screen, mark areas which you want to keep. Similarly, you can also mark areas you want to remove. Okay. And here, of course, if you're not happy with all these changes, no, you can say discard all these changes. Okay. So go to mark areas you want to keep, and then you start marking the areas. So for example, see, can you see that? No, I have changed it, right? So those areas now, which are no longer pink, okay, can be seen here. Okay. So the once you're happy with what you have done, okay, after you mark those areas, okay, all you need to do is keep changes, okay, and ultimately you will be able to get the areas like this. See, after you remove the background, you can unnecessarily what areas which you don't want can be done. Okay, so this can be done in PowerPoint itself. So creating a more balanced slide. Okay, see what happens is like we generally tend to clutter our PowerPoint presentation with images and content. Okay, there's nothing wrong with this slide in the sense that picture is good, matter is there, but somehow there is no balance. Okay, if you just reorganize it slightly, you can say now it is more balanced. In what way did I balance it? I made sure that the images are within the purview of the borders of the slide. Okay, and there's sort of a balance. There's an equal positioning, on the left side and right side of the images. Okay, so you can also create a more balanced slide for better presentations. And another way of aligning the images also there. Like for example, you can see these images are all in 4 different locations. Okay, one is down, one is up. So there's an easy method of doing it. All you have to go to again select all these pictures, and something called as align is there. Okay. Select all these images. You can use a shift button and select all these pictures. Okay. And go to picture arrange. So where you can say align. Okay. Align in the middle. Okay. See. So now just have to go and align them. See what I did was selected all these images, went to arrange. Okay. Go to align. So align in the middle. No, don't say align in the center. If you say align in the center, no, all of them will come to the center. Okay. Instead, what you can do is align them all in the middle. Like that. Or you want all of them on the top of your screen, bottom of your screen, you can also do that. Okay. So that is now. As I told you earlier, a picture is worth 1,000 words, but that doesn't mean that you should clutter your slide with too many images. Okay. So don't clutter your slide with too many images. Again, as I told you, people will be looking at this image, but they will be listening to what you're saying. Okay. So images, whatever are essential, only should be there on the slide. Okay. And next is visual appeal. Okay. Let us say, for example, we want to give this information on the slide. the pass percentage of final examination of first BDS, second BDS, third BDS. Yes, information is available on the slide, but if you use this different way of showing it, using this kind of a graph, okay, that has got a better visual appeal and easier for the audience to have a look. Okay, so you can use that kind of a visual appeal, and this can also be done using Excel. Okay, again, it's very easy. Okay, if you go and go to the slide layout with, let us say, title and content, you can see there are various small icons here. Okay, this is to insert a table, this is to insert a chart, this is to insert a small graphic, this is for 3D models, this is for pictures, this is for online pictures, this is for inserting video, and this is for inserting an icon. Now, this inserting an icon and these online pictures now are available only with Microsoft Office 365. It is not available with Microsoft Office 2016, which I'm using. But with Microsoft Office 365, you will be able to insert icons and as well as online pictures. You just search for the online pictures and you will be able to insert online pictures. Okay, so all you have to do is click on this insert chart. So when you insert chart, you can select the type of chart which you want to insert and say okay. So you'll be able to get all the data here. So you have to just put the data here, okay, and accordingly a chart will be created. So similar fashion, I can create this chart here like I've shown here. Okay, you can also create this kind of charts. You don't have to open separately Excel, create them, copy it and paste it here. Directly from PowerPoint itself, you can open this chart, okay, and then you'll be able to do this. Okay. Now, special effects and animations. Okay. So besides the usual animation which you can use, let's say if you go to the animation pane, you can select the text, like how I've been doing all my previous slides. All the matter is not coming at one time, right? Like we have matter coming, sliding from the left side to the right side. So that you can do by selecting the text, going into animation pane and select what kind of animation you want. Basically, again, when you're selecting those kind of animations, make sure that they are simple animations. Don't use fancy animation like bouncing into the screen and so forth. As I told you, animations should be helping in your presentation, not distracting the audience from your presentation. But sometimes, it is essential to do certain special effects, okay? Especially when you're starting a presentation like this. You can use this kind of a screen which is moving out, and then you can show the title of your presentation, like that, okay? So that is one way of creating a special effect for one special reason, okay? But don't use it too often because, as I told you, these kind of effects could be distracting also. So this is just an example how, after I told you earlier, there are various options of inserting a video. Okay, you can also make sure that this video will play only when you start playing that video. In a similar fashion, you can also insert an audio file, okay, which will play within your PowerPoint presentation. You don't have to open this elsewhere in your, media player or any other media player. You can actually import that video, which are usually MPEG or MP4, and you can insert it in your PowerPoint presentation. So you can simply insert audio video like that. Now, usually you can also record your PowerPoint. I'll again show it to you here. Okay. So here, if you see, you can select this recording. So here you can see different methods of recording. You can record your entire PowerPoint presentation. Okay. You can also have a screenshot. You can do screen recording. That is, start your PowerPoint presentation and then do screen recording. Or you can even export the video. Okay, you can see here, click on export video. You can decide what kind of resolution you want. Okay. And you can just create that video. And in this video, you can also decide how much time you want to give between two slides. Okay. So that is how you can create a video. So you can similar fashion record the PowerPoint. And there are some shortcuts which you can use. If you see in the beginning, I had made the screen white, I made the screen black. So when the PowerPoint slideshow is going on, just press W on your screen, on your keyboard, the entire screen will become white. Okay. So you can again press W, it will come back. Or you want to make your screen blank, okay, because let us say, for example, there's some image which you want to keep the audience guessing what is happening. You can make the screen blank. by just pressing on B. So white, if you want white, W. If you want black, B. And again press on it, you'll get back the screen which you want. Okay. So there are various other shortcuts which are there here. Okay. You can use those when you are using your PowerPoint presentation. And this, is what I was talking earlier, searching and speaking. Okay. Let's say, for example, you want to, just select the word which you want to, find the meaning. And see here, search barbarigami. Okay. Just have to click on it and you will be able to get, you can see on the right hand side, it is searching for that word. Okay. If you're connected to internet, you will be able to get the meaning of that word. Okay. Similarly, like this. Of course, it's probably not there in the dictionary itself. Okay. Like search. So you can get the information here. Okay. Now, some of these words are so difficult to pronounce, right? So how do I go about it? Okay. I want to know the correct pronunciation. Okay. So you can probably go here. Let's say, I know, hopefully you'll be able to hear it. Okay. I'll ask them to computer speak all the way. So you are making the computer speak these words here. Okay. So that's also can be done. Okay. But how do I do this? Okay. So what you need to do, actually, this is not found as a default in your PowerPoint presentation. Okay. So you'll have to click here, go to more commands. Okay. You can customize your account, go to more commands. Okay. Here, as a default, you'll have popular commands. Okay. Now click on all commands. Okay. All those commands are visible now. No, there's so many which are not utilized. Okay. If you go down, if you go to speak, okay, you'll be seeing here speak. I'm just selected. All of you are able to see it, right? So if you click on the speak, of course, already it is there on my software. Okay. If you are selected, just click on add. Can you see here add? So it will get added to your access toolbar, quick access toolbar. Okay. So once it is added, now all you have to do is select the text. I'm selecting the entire text box. Go here, click on it, and you'll be able to have the computer read the content for you. Okay. And just again click on it, it'll stop reading. Okay. So that is about the searching for words as well as making the computer speak the words on your PowerPoint presentation. Okay. Media file compression. See, what happens sometimes is that, let us say you've got a big file which you added into your PowerPoint. And then you also have a lot of images with high resolution included in your PowerPoint. And when you want to transport it, especially transport it to somebody else, give it to somebody else, or put it online, or send it as an email attachment, the file is so big that sometimes it might not be possible. Unless, of course, you're using a drive and you give a link to your Google Drive. Okay. So then how do I compress these media files? Very simple. Just have to go to the file. Okay. I'll just show you again here. Go to this file. Okay. In that info, click on info. When you click on info, you get the option compress media. Can you see that here? You can also protect your presentation, compress media. Okay. Just compress on it. And you'll be, once you click on it, you can decide you want full HD, you want just HD or standard. Okay. Like that, you can decide what should be the level of compression. Standard is very less. Okay. So file size will get reduced. Okay? So that is how we can reduce the media, or rather compress the media within the presentation. Okay. So this is done with when you go to info. Okay. Now, again, if you let us say, you want a color which you want to fill. Okay. We are all very familiar with filling the colors. But let us say you want to fill color with a particular color which is not seen. Okay. So go to shape format. Okay. Go to fill. 1 minute. Shape fill. Okay. So here now you get something called as eyedropper tool. Okay. Click on that eyedropper. So whichever color you want to select now, select and that gets filled. Okay. So shape fill. Select the eyedropper. Select the color which you want to smooth. Let's say I want to color this color. Okay. 1 minute. I want this particular color red, for example, here. So like that I can select it. Okay. That is for filling the colors. Okay. Action button. See, there's something called as action button. Go to insert. Okay. Go to shapes. Okay. Select any of these buttons. Okay. So you can hyperlink to the next slide. You can hyperlink to other PowerPoint presentations. Okay. You can click the link to other files or even to a website link. Okay. For example, here I'm selecting this particular link. Okay. Select and place it in the center wherever you want to place it. Okay. Right click, edit link. Okay. So select here URL. Okay. So there's a website link you want to do and say, okay, done. Right. And now when you click on this, the website will open. Okay. You can give a link to your website. Okay. 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 So you can, so not only you can give a link to, you can also give a link to other PowerPoint presentation. Let us say you got 2 PowerPoint presentations. You want to give link to a particular slide. For example, I can just show it to you here. Hyperlink, edit link. Okay. So you can say, other PowerPoint presentation. You can select any PowerPoint presentation, for example. Okay. And say, okay, sir, you can decide which particular slide you want to go to also. Let us say you want to go to the 6th slide. Like that, you can say. So when you click on it, it will go to that particular slide. Okay. So see, it is going to another PowerPoint presentation. Okay. So that is how you can use the action button. So this is the last of my slides. I'm sure all of you are going to be very happy that I have announced this is the last of my slides. This is adding a timer. Okay. Now, how do we add a timer to our presentation? Again, this requires what are called as add-ins. Okay. So go to insert. And you see here, I've clicked on add-in, my add-ins. Okay. So what happens is like you have to have these add-ins. Okay. Go to click on manage other add-ins. You can go and ask for an add-in. Okay. You have to search for an add-in and you can get it. Okay. Like you can decide, like, for example, you get this store. You can just search for it. Okay. I've already searched for it. Like you can in the store, you can click on it and search for an add-in. Okay. I've already searched for timer. Okay. And like that, you can decide which kind of timer you want. Forms also to be added to your PowerPoint. You can add it. Okay. So like that, I've got a couple of add-ins. You can see here, break time. Okay. So here I want to just add this timer. Okay. So I've added it here so that I'll just show it to you. Okay. You can decide how do you want it. And then you'll just say start. So can you see this timer has been added? So after my PowerPoint presentation, if you want to have a Kit Kat break, you can use this timer. Okay. So the take-home message after my presentation is that first and most important thing, know your audience. Who are you speaking to? Okay. Based on that, your content should be there. No, it's like not like that. You decide I should present this. No, therefore I have to talk like this. No, it depends on who are going to see your presentation. That is point number 1. 2, have a script ready. It's like if you want to make a movie, first you should have the script in hand and then decide who are the actors. No, you cannot decide I want to make a movie with Amitabh Bachchan and then start writing a script for it, right? So first and most important thing is also to have a script. Okay, based on that, you can have your PowerPoint presentation. And finally, as I told you earlier, less is more. Kiss, of course, kiss here means is not the traditional kiss which I'm talking about. Keep it simple, silly. Okay, keep it as simple as possible. Then your presentation will be really good. Okay, so thank you all for your kind attention. And you can see the last one, you can see, there's a small QR code. Can you see that here? Okay, if you click on it, you'll be able to see this QR code is like, if you use a QR software, you'll be able to go to the PowerPoint presentation which I made here. Okay, so you can also add a QR code to your presentation, especially when you convert this into a PDF. People can scan the QR code and they'll be able to visualize this entire presentation. So thank you all. Thank you so much. Hopefully, I have been able to give some tips to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for this wonderful session.
Any questions?
We have our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Rajesh Bharane, sir, along with us. I welcome you, sir. I would request all the participants to put up their queries in the chat box. I would
Any
request
questions?
all the participants to put up their queries in the chat box.
So whenever nobody asks me any questions, no, I wonder whether anybody has understood anything or no, or everybody has understood everything.
So I guess there are no queries. So it was a wonderful session. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
The next speaker for our today's session is Dr. Nalina Gupta. She is presently working as Professor, College of Physiotherapy, SVDU, and Coordinator, Doctoral and Postdoctoral Studies Cell, SVDU. She has graduated and post-graduated from Manipal University, Karnataka, and is doctorate from RK University in 2018. She has keen interest in the field of research and has worked and is currently working on extramural projects from DST and ICMR, and has many research publications in national and international peer-reviewed journals. She is also the recipient of Best Publisher Paper Award by ISKCON, sponsored by Dr. Patrick Kluger, UK. She is also a group member for Group Study Exchange Program in Italy in 2008, sponsored by Rotary International. She is also the recipient of Epilepsy Foundation Scholarship by IFMR. Over to you, ma'am. The topic for her presentation is use of animations in presentation. So over to you, ma'am.
A very good morning, everyone. And thank you so much, Dr. Tushara, for the kind words. Now, the presentation in hand today is use of animation in presentations. I hope the slides are visible to everyone. Now, use of animations in presentations. Now, thanks to Dr. Subramaniam sir for giving us so much of insights into the PowerPoint presentations. And while I was preparing this presentation, I was, there were few words were, flashbacking into my mind that we were used to be told by our seniors, by, many people that try making your presentation more professional. Don't use a lot of animations because they are gonna be distracting. And the point which you want to, give it to the audience, they will not be able to take those points. So make it as simple as possible. So while I was preparing this presentation, I was actually thinking that, is it a good thing or is it a bad thing? But that we will discuss in the end. So let me begin with the presentation of use of animations in presentation. Now, what exactly is this animation? It refers to a graphic element that displays movement. And I'm sure most of us must have used these animations while preparing the PowerPoint presentation. So if we go into the PowerPoint presentations, we always get an option of animations on the top, and where we can see the various animations which are possible, where we want our text to appear, to fade, to fly in, to float in. So whatever we want to choose the animation accordingly, that comes into in that particular slide. So these animations when we apply the visual effects to any animation or any slide or to the entire slide, what exactly happens is that it basically looks very fascinating to the audience, and maybe to some extent they try to grasp the knowledge what we are giving. Now, going back again to the there was a study which had been done recently in the area of the cognitive, that not everyone learns in the same manner. Some people learn using the auditory stimuli and some people learn using the visual stimuli. There are some people who will say that, yes, you have taught me this thing, but I have to go back and refer to the books. I have to read it by myself, and then only I will be able to understand. So probably his visual, he relies more on his visual inputs to understand and to grasp the knowledge. But there might be some students who might be say that, no, it's okay. You explain me the concept, I'll be able to learn. So everyone learns in a different manner. So we have a visual, we can use an auditory inputs, we can use any sort of inputs, and how now the knowledge or the teaching is going towards utilizing all aspects of sensations, because our whole motto is that all students should get the best out of what we are actually teaching. So we have popular presentation software like PowerPoint, which is packaged with animation features, and I think I should not get into it because I think extensively it has been taken by the first resource person, Dr. Subramaniam sir. So I think I should not touch that part because he has spoken about the animation features and all the features of the PowerPoint presentation. But just to brief it, the animations are categorized into, we see in our animation section in the PowerPoint. Either I don't need any transition, either I need fades and dissolves, I need wipes, push, cover, stripes, parts, render. Now, these are very sophisticated words which the network gives. Otherwise, what exactly these animations are? Nothing but text effects. How I want my text to appear in the presentation. Do I want it just to appear? Do I want it to appear and fade? Do I want it to come from right to left, left to right, from top to bottom, from bottom to up? Do I want it in zoom in pattern or do I want it in a zoom out pattern? So there are various text effects which are being available in the animations. There are animation sounds, whoosh, kind of a sound can come. We can have different kinds of sounds how I want it to be attractive to the patient, thinking that maybe if anyone is sleeping during my presentation, will probably get up after listening to that animation sound. Animation speed also can be a fast, medium, or slow. Everything is coming in a zoom in a fast manner, in a medium manner, or it might be coming in a very slow manner for us to grasp it. And we have the option of advancing those slides either by just a click on the mouse, or might be we can arrange it automatically. This is a very brief idea I have given about the animations, what we have in PowerPoint presentation. But that is not the focus of today's presentation. I will not be talking about the animations, what we are using in the PowerPoint, but I will have a more focused animation software. Now we have animation software and animation apps which are available. There are many animation softwares are Powtoon, Canva, Bond, Moogly, Bytable, Video, Prezi, and Focus, etc. But because of the time constraints, we will not be able to show you all the animation softwares, but I'll be focusing on a very important software and one of the best animation softwares, that is Powtoon. Canva, I am sure many of us must have used it because now people have started creating their own invitation cards for the birthdays, for the anniversaries. They have started making the videos using the Canva and using the templates from the Canva. So I'm sure many of you or many of us have used Canva, and we are very familiar with the Canva software. But let me take you to the field of Powtoon. Powtoon is one of the best animation softwares and apps, as has been documented recently. It's perfectly suited to make animated presentations of all kinds, irrespective of the skill level. Yes, of course, we need to understand how we have to go to Powtoon, how I need to go to the slides, how I need to prepare the slides, but I do not need a extensive skill in learning Powtoon. We can even have just a drag and drop approach of Powtoon, and we can build the entire presentation from scratch with ease. Powtoon comes with a huge library of visual contents and animated assets, characters, templates, music, background tracks, and any other animated assets. So I think, not talking much about Powtoon, let me take you to the field of Powtoon or to the field of Powtoon workspace. So I'll be stopping the presentation and I'll show you how we will be going to the Powtoon and how we will be creating a videos or our sessions in the Powtoon. Okay. Very much. So now, I hope this is visible to everyone. Yes, I will require some response to go ahead with my presentation further. Is it visible to everyone? The screen is visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So now what we have to do is we can go to Google and we need to type Powtoon. Okay. So what will we get it? We'll get a video maker or animation online, or we may even get a Powtoon animated software. So if I go to a video maker, I'm showing the steps so that it becomes easier if you want to use it. Then we have start now. Either you need to log in or you need to sign up. Since I have already registered for the Powtoon, I can log in. I can go for the login. You can sign up or you can log in. Right? I can use any of my Google accounts. But you need to register for this. If you have already registered for Powtoon, then probably you can go for a login. Otherwise, you have to go for sign up. Kindly bear with the internet because it may take some time to open the slides.
आवाज आ रहा है?
So this is the Powtoon workspace which has been opened up. So if you see the Powtoon workspace, we have many options like whether I want to have an animated explainer, or I want to have a video, or I want to create a social media or a character builder, or I want to use a whiteboard or any sort of a presentation, screen recording, or text to speech. Unfortunately, I will not be able to show you all the parameters because for that we need to subscribe Powtoon or we have to pay for the Powtoon, but I will show you in the templates how we will be able to prepare it. We have many personalized templates in Powtoon for students, for teachers and faculty, and for administration. So we have many templates for students, for teachers and faculty, and for the administration. So if I open it up, so for example, if I open the templates for the students, so all these templates are can be utilized while we will be preparing our presentation. We have, why are we preparing these presentations? That choice also they will be asking. Are you using it for marketing and sales, for internal communications, for learning and development, for HR, for consulting, for IT and products, or for education, or for a personal purpose? So these are the various templates which will be available for students, for faculty. But many of the templates we will not be able to use it unless we subscribe to Powtoon. Okay, before I take you that how we create it on Powtoon, let me show you one of the videos which I had created for this session. Okay, this is what I had created using a Powtoon. I hope everyone is able to see that. Taking time. So if I need to play this, this is what I had created for this session, just to show you how it looks like, how is the after or the effect.
Long would involve musculoskeletal rehabilitation, psychological rehabilitation, respiratory rehabilitation, and ENT training. Thank you.
You are not audible.
You are not audible.
Am I audible now, sir?
Yes, now audible.
Yeah. I'm sorry it's taking a bit time because of the maybe it's taking more bandwidth, which is one of the cons or disadvantages of using an animated software, that it uses a lot of internet bandwidth. So please bear with me once it is been opening up. So this is one of the another presentation which I had created using characters. So let us see this video, and then I'll show you how actually we can create such videos for our educational purpose. Was this audible to everyone? Was this audible to everyone?
No, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So now let us see that how actually we can go ahead with the creation of the Powtoon. So we'll go for create. The animated, I can choose any component out of this animated explainer. Then we'll go for the blank template. We will not be able to use the templates here. I will go for blank here. Click on the blank. Then what will happen is the design will come. Whether I want it in a capture format, I want it in a horizontal format, or I want it in a square format. So let us choose, or let I choose horizontal format. So now the Powtoon workspace will open up. So if you see here, it's loading, yet it's taking time to load. Yeah, so this is the Powtoon workspace. So Powtoon will definitely ask us for whether I want to use an animation, video, whiteboard, cartoon. See, for the time being, I can choose anything because I'm using it on I have not subscribed to it. So say I use a whiteboard option, okay? Now, if I go ahead with this is a Powtoon workspace, okay? On the left side, we will see that there are slides which will be appearing, which we will be preparing or we'll be creating. On the left side, if you see, we have scenes. I can take the scenes. We have the option of background. When I click on the background, when I click on the background, I can get which background color I want to use for my presentation. Then there is an option of text. If I click on the text, like for example, this text, I have to add title. Add title. taking time. Just a minute. So let me give you the overview of what are the items we have. We have titles. We have here the characters. If I want to use any characters here, and if I want to use the images, if I want to use the video for the presentation, if I want to use the audio for the presentation, so I have many options here. So whatever I want to use, I can take it from here and I can work on that. So if, for example, I have to prepare this this presentation, so let me. I think it's a lot of internet bandwidth. Remove this. Okay, probably I think there is some internet bandwidth issue and I'm not able to type it. So I'll just show you that, I'll just mention you how. This is add title. We have to add title here. So whatever title I want, for example, I'll take the example of long COVID, the video which I have created. So I can type here long COVID. Now when I click on the add title, so I'll have the options here where I can choose the font type. I can choose the font size. I can choose the color, what I want for the font. I can choose the effect also. If I click on the effect, like do I want the effect to come as pop-up and fading, or do I want the effect to come as writing? So for example, if I click on writing here, and if I click on the writing here, so the add title, if I have to see, then probably it will come like that as if somebody is writing the title. So that kind of a video will coming up. So this is where we will be formulating the content, and here we have the option of audio down. The option of audio is there down. 1 minute. So we have the option of audio. So we have the option of audio. So if I click on the audio, I can add any music. I can add voiceover. I can add text to speech. But text to speech will be available in the pro section. Probably I can add voiceover. So if I click on the voiceover, then it will display the section of recording, and whatever I want to record for that particular slide, I can record for the particular slide. I'm sorry, I'm not able to actually perform it in front of you. Might be because of the lot of the load on the internet and because of the bandwidth. But this is the add voiceover, and then we have to adjust the slide content as well as we have to adjust the voiceover. We have to adjust. So this is the scale what you are seeing down. The scale which you're seeing down is it will see that how much time it takes you to speak. For example, you are taking around 10 seconds or 11 seconds to speak in that particular slide. So you can just fix it up there and then move on to the next slide and start your audio recording from that area. So this is how you will be adding the voiceover, and then we probably, once we are done with this kind of we have created the one slide, we probably can move on to the other slide, that is the second slide, and we can go ahead with the second slide, whatever the content I want to write. So these are the characters here. If I click on the characters, I can create my characters. I can have the characters of happy, sad, any kind of a characters which you want. If you want that as if your presentation is a character is actually depicting the whole presentation, so you can probably add a character and it will seem like as if the character is basically taking the whole presentation for you. We even have a section of videos here. So if I go on to the videos, what I can do is, for example, I want to show management of one of my patients, and I have created a small video. That video I can probably insert into this one of the slides, and that presentation of the video will go along with the whole presentation. So we have many options of adding into this. And what is important, once we are done with all the slides, we need to save it. And once we have saved it, before saving, I also need to title it. So here on the top of the Powtoon, you will see untitled one, or you will see edit mark here, where we can edit the name of the or the title of the presentation, whatever I want to give it here. So, and then after I have done it, I will save it. And after saving, I want to preview it. I want to see that how the video has been created. Then this is the preview button, which will show you how the video has been created. Once you have created a video, the next step would be you go on to export. How I want this presentation to be exported, whether I want it as a download image, I want the animated GIF, I want to create a video page, or I want to upload or publish it into a YouTube. So there is a possibility of creating what you have created a video here. There is a possibility of uploading this presentation in YouTube. So you can have that presentation. For example, I had shown you the two presentations. I had shown you one is of the long COVID. So if in case I want that, I can upload it into the YouTube, and that can be published in YouTube. So this is how we can use the various options here for in case of Powtoon. So this is the basic what do you say, the model. Otherwise, if we go for a pro, any options which can be added into the Powtoon software. So we can create using the Powtoon software. Okay. So am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Yeah. Thank you. So this is how it has to be created. Let me check if I can still use and show it to you. Otherwise, I want everyone, because see, I always believe that learning is always by doing. So even if I will demonstrate everything here, probably it may seem to be easy right now unless you actually get into it. So I would urge, if I'm not able to show you, please, with this bit of an understanding, if you can go and try Powtoon today and explore Powtoon today, if that is possible. I'll try if I can, but still I'm not able to add the title into the presentation. So this is all about Powtoon. And now let me go back to the I think one of the pros and cons of animated softwares, which I really wanted to discuss, and which has actually we have witnessed also today, that all these animation softwares, they use a lot of internet bandwidth. So if the internet bandwidth is not good, so many times, we may find difficult that, many of the people might not be able to see it, or we may not be able to show it live, because the purpose of doing Powtoon today was actually showing live, but because of the internet bandwidth, might be we are not able to show. So this is one of the greatest disadvantages of animation software. But on the contrary, if I say that, so these animation softwares are important in a way. We have witnessed COVID. We have witnessed the time when there was a pandemic. We have witnessed when the students were not able to come. So at that particular time, these educational tools or the softwares have really helped us, because we were able to show what we wanted to show through the help of images and videos. We were able to convey whatever we wanted to convey by adding our voiceovers and the audios into the presentation. And we were able to emphasize on the points even by modulating our voice in the presentation. So the whole presentation which had been created can be shared with the student, and what this can be worked on asynchronous mode. I do not have to be live. Rather, yesterday while I was preparing for this presentation, I actually thought of creating a Powtoon presentation for you that how a Powtoon should have been used. Now I regret that probably I would have done that because that might have been played here and you would have understood. But the whole idea was that it is a live, so let me show a live. But now this is the disadvantage and it's probably a learning lesson for me too. So I will see that if I can share that Powtoon, how to use Powtoon, using a Powtoon, and if I can share with all the delegates, then probably I think I will feel that this lecture has been justified. So, so another thing is that the advantage of this is that it is fun doing, and it is fun doing, and it attracts the audiences. And another one of the disadvantages is that, which also has been mentioned, it can be distracting at times. So how we talk about balanced diet nowadays, how we talk about sensory diet nowadays, how we talk about optimal balanced words, nowadays, there has to be an optimal usage of animations so that it is interesting, not distracting. So I think with that note, I would like to say thank you and thank you for giving me this opportunity to share with all of you. At least I could show you how the Powtoon workspace look like and what are the features we can have and we can use it for our future usage. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for this informative session. I would request the delegates to please put up their queries in the chat box. As the video was not audible, we are trying to play the videos again.
Recording in progress.
Welcome to the session on Parkinson disease. The cardinal features of Parkinson's disease are very respiratory, social instability, and relaxation is one of the most important components for the well, thank you so much. And we played the videos again just for you to understand how it looks once it is being created. Unfortunately, couldn't show you how to create it, but I'll be there in case you have any queries, and I'll be able to solve it on an individual basis that you can even lead to me. And the last video which I had shown you that on the Parkinson disease, actually this was being created when I was learning how to bake powtoon. And we were actually had given the assessments to actually create at least 1 or 2 slides and submit it to them. So this is when I had created, and this is where you probably can see that pattern was being shown, that as if somebody is writing on the board, but it is in the upgraded version now. If like I can save it and I can publish it, but in the free software I cannot right now save it and publish it. So the two options which I had shown you, one on the neck and another one on the long COVID which I had been created, those are the ones you can create, you can publish, you can share with whomever you want to share, and you can even show it to your required audience, right? So once again, thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for this informative session, ma'am. I would request the participants to please put up the queries in the chat box. So I guess that is all for for this session. Now we'll have a 15 minutes break. Good morning, everyone. So we are back in today's session. The next resource person for today is Dr. Prabhu, MPT Neuro, CSMT Manipal. He is the Dean at MVM College of AHS and Physiotherapy, Bangalore. He is the Principal and Professor of MVM College of Physiotherapy, Bangalore. He is the founder of teachings at Bangalore in UK. He is the lead instructor for online radiology
Sorry for the technical glitch. We are getting back to you soon. Some internet issue. Thank you.
So the next resource person is Dr. Prabhu. He is the Dean at MVM College of Allied Health Sciences and Physiotherapy, Bangalore. He is also the Principal and Professor at MVM College of Physiotherapy, Bangalore. He is the founder of Digital Teachings, Bangalore and UK. He is also the lead instructor for online radiology course for the last 11 years. He is an expert of entire neurology teaching animation. He is also an expert of radiology animation series, and he is the India's only medical teaching animator. He is one of the experts of world's first animated workshop. So over to you, Prabhu, sir.
Hi, good morning, everyone.
Sir, I request you to share the screen.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Today we'll be discussing about advanced digital learning technologies. Probably there are many tools And within given time, we'll be looking into a few advanced tools. So how do we make the session a little interactive? About us, they have given an introduction. Along with the teaching, I have two online websites. One is about Indian and Asian websites. So that's the digitalteaching.org. And then we have a website in UK for UK separately, that's called as the Digital Teaching UK. So we have been conducting the fellowship on radiology course for physiotherapists for many years. So you can go through the website and if you want to know about it. Now, we are talking about the interaction in a classroom or even in your online. So now I ask you a simple question. Who is the best student in your class? You are free to talk. You can interrupt me at any time. And even you can unmute. I request the teachers to unmute everyone. So give an option for them to mute and unmute. Neha ma'am. Are you able to hear me?
Interact. You can unmute yourself and talk to sir.
No need of introduction. Just go ahead. Who is the best student in your class? Just tell the name of the student. Hello? Hello? Yes, we got one response chat. So we got a name that is Zibian. Okay, that's excellent. He, yes, yes. Okay. So we get here, even in the classroom or conference, you go, anywhere you go, the teachers ask more question, but you don't get the answer. So the interactiveness is not there in the online or even in the classroom. So what's the best way to do? So we have here a few ways to do it. Okay, now, and I ask you to join at slido.com. Just go to your internet, type slido.com, or there is the QR code. You can scan this QR code. You have some names over here. Who's the best student? So before that, I request you to join at the slido.com and enter this number 4979817. Take your time. Take your time. Or even it could be good for the teachers also. It's the best for teachers. So or even MBT students if you want to do a presentation. So one of the best tools you can use in the classroom, and it is free of cost. Just scan the QR code. Otherwise, type slido.com and enter this number. You'll be joining with me. All of you are joining with me. Yes, there is a one participant is going to rank. At least you have to rank 5 people. And then you have not one person, 5 people. Excellent. Now one student has given. So he has told the Pratiksha is the best. And Nidhi, Meenar, yours, yeah. Next. Take your time. Yes, 4 participants are there. Come on. So the another 3 is joining. Yes. So one by one, and try. All of you can join. We do not know who's this, who is going to rank. So now Yash has gone up when there is a more participants comes, and Dhyan has come down. Pratik has moved on. This is just an example. So almost here, 8 people. You can see on the screen, 8 people already voting for the each and every one. So you ask the question, nobody answers, nobody tells. But everybody has the mobile and they come into the play. Yes. Anybody else would like to answer? Yes, please go ahead. So totally around 9 people have answered. Anybody else would like to answer? Okay, 10 students, the ranking is there. Try, go to slido.com, and many of you are not able to go because you may use the mobile same time and you see the content the same time. Even this can be, for example, if a master student has a presentation on seminar, so you can use the tool if you want to get an answer. Teachers, it's excellent tool, very easy. It's a free of cost. So you can try and you get a interaction better. So that's the wonderful tool. Look at here, we have around 15 participants already voted. So you can make, if you want to know the people, you can know about the people who are voted. And if you do not want, you can skip it. So this is how you can go. So we'll see how the Slido works. So how we utilize this more. Okay. So now already 17 students are participating over here. Okay. So this is about the answer we got it for the, if I keep it for some more time, there'll be more people will be coming over here. So I'll just go into the next question. So this is the, you can see almost here 17 students participated. So you have the better answer. So we do not know who are on answer. So who are the best students? And Dayan, Hardi, Yash, Umera, Nidhi. Okay. So this is how their ranking goes. This is the 17 people who has given the ranking. Okay, fine. We'll go to the next. Now, look at this question. So, general question to the very important diagnostics question. So we have Dr. Namrata and Dr. Manish Shah. Do we know how many, is it MPT students are more or BPT students are more? Okay. Can we scan with the running presentation? I'm not understanding the question, ma'am. I don't know. I couldn't get the question. Okay, fine. So, okay, now could you tell me the answer? A football player sustained a knee injury. Okay. So while playing, what is the possible diagnosis? Okay, I'll put it this way. Ronaldo comes to Vadodara. Okay, he want to play in a he played for a Arabic team. Why can't he play for a Gujarat team? Okay, yeah, there's an answer by Dayan Patel. So he tells it's the patellar fracture. Okay, excellent. So Ronaldo comes to Vadodara. He played for the Sumandeep University team. Okay, and here we have a physiotherapist for the Ronaldo. Maybe we can take any one student. So whom we can take a student? So we'll take a student who has given this answer. So Dayan Patel. Okay, we take Dayan Patel as a physiotherapist for Ronaldo. We have another answer also. Okay, Dayan Patel is the physiotherapist for Ronaldo. So while playing, Ronaldo fell down and he sustained a massive injury into the knee. The blood is oozing out. And Dayan Patel goes there. He's telling Ronaldo, you have a very big injury. Probably it could be a fracture. Immediately, we are taking you to the X-ray and we diagnose. So when we took the X-ray and we come to know there is a gap in the patella. So what's your answer? When I asked your answer, and you can see in the message group, I got only one answer, patellar fracture, patellar fracture. So the interaction level is extremely high, very low. But how to improve the interaction in the classroom or even the conference? If you look at the conference, the teacher teaches, and nobody responds except one or two, or even the CMEs. So how do we change? So that's what comes here, the tool. So we have a patellar fracture. Yes, it could be a patellar fracture. Tibial fracture, no idea. The femoral condyle fracture, yes, it could be a femoral condyle fracture. None of the above, anybody want to say? We'll see that. Okay, now, all of you have you seen this? There is an answer from somebody. So, Dr. Manish Shah. So, it's a wrong answer. I'll come to your answer, sir. And here we can see. So, now, join the quiz again. So, give the answer now. So, that's the X-ray. You have 150 seconds to answer now. Could you go to the slido.com? The same number you have, 4979817. Could you give the answer? So already people are started giving answer, 2 out of 1. Please go ahead in slido.com. You should be able to answer within another 120 seconds. So the teachers can provide the time also, within what time you need to give. So there was a fracture. So what type of fracture it is? Shall I go back to the question again? Okay, now people started answer. So 88% of the people says it's the patellar fracture. I think Dr. Manish Shah has given answer out of the choices. Am I right, sir? Others also, please give the answer. Join with us. What is your answer? We do not know who will answer. Don't worry. Hello? Yes, go ahead, go ahead. So 88% for the patellar fracture and 13% for the tibial fracture. That's quite strange. We didn't find it, but still people say it's a 13% of people say it's a tibial fracture. And 0%, the correct answer is none of the above. Okay, correct answer is the none of the above. So you can look at here the answers, what we got it also, the name of the people. So what time they have given also you can write up, you come to know about the answer. So this is the easiest way to ask the question. So I'll go back to the question and I will give the answer. Look at here. It won't be more than 100%. Look at here.
88 plus 13, it is 101. I think it should be 100. No?
I'm not getting, I didn't check it.
Percentage should not be more than 100. So here it is 88% people give answer for.
It varies, sir. It varies because the time to time it varies. The more number of people joins. Okay. Anyway, it's not a mathematics class where we'll go to look into that. So look at this. Here there is a fracture. So a lot of people say it's a patellar fracture. And here we can see tibial fracture. Yeah, there's a chance you may think. So there is one teacher, I think Dr. Manish Shah. So he has given a right answer. It is not a fracture. This is a bipartite patella. So he messaged me, it's a bipartite patella. So give a good claps to Dr. Manish. Okay, excellent. So the answer here is none of the above. So this is not a fracture. Physiotherapy should be very careful about it. Okay, thank you. Excellent, Dr. Manish. So here we can see the answers who are all joined. So the Mirza, Pius, all these people have joined here. So this is the excellent way to interact with the people. So what is the right answer is? The right answer is the none of the above, because the real fracture is, it's not a fracture, it is about a bipartite patella. It is a variant in the patella. Ronaldo came, he played, he fell down, blood was oozing out. Yes, everything right. But there is no fracture. That's the truth. Okay, so we move to the next. Now, your teachers are always telling, come for a presentation, come for a presentation, and they'll give a lot of presentation. Yeah, the technology is wrong many times. Technology is right sometimes. Okay, so here we have one of the websites which gives you a presentation in hardly 5 minutes time or 3 minutes time. So here comes with the artificial intelligence. Okay, artificial intelligence, you just go to the tome.com. Okay, so Tome app. Okay, so go to the home. So you have many themes over here. So the presentation styles are changing, and we are in the beginning stage of this, the artificial intelligence, and we are not sure and how far we are going to reach. Okay, so here comes the many templates in the tome. You can use the template, or even you can create one easily. So just click on create. You just type what you want, what presentation you want. For example, if the teacher says, yes, yes, Namrata, you need to go for, I'm not sure who's that, Dr. Namrata, you need to go for the anatomy of the knee joint, anatomy of knee joint. And give me 10 slides give me in 10 slides. Just give this instruction. That's all. You get it. That's all. Your presentation is ready. So you no need to worry about many things. But when you come into the class, people will ask you more questions. The artificial intelligence gives everything, but you should know about the content before going into the class. For example, it gives a beautiful slide, extremely beautiful. What do you think about any joint? You are thinking about something else, but look at here, it gives something different. A Celsius, everything one by one it gives. So go ahead and then you play. That's all. And your presentation is ready. And even you can share. So this is how you can use the Tome website, or even it can be as a Tome app also. Look at over here, the play option is there. And you can go by one. So you can see here. So you can add it. Fine. Even you can edit with this. So the many things could be possible with this. Or if you want to, for example, you want, yeah, just keep it. Okay. Or you want to type go and you just want to create another one, for example, any topic you want. For example, you want the ACL MRI in 10 slides. So you get many options. how do you explain the ACL MRI? But you should again, you should know the content. Otherwise, it's like some people come into some of the, if you ask some students, they'll come to the classroom, they copy paste the PowerPoint and they come to the and present. This is how it goes. But if you want to change, you should know about everything. Okay, so one by one, you get the slides. Okay, so this is how you can use the TOME website. So you have many websites, many content about this. Okay. Now, again, we come back to the slido.com. So who's the best teacher in your class? Not in your class, in your college? So we don't answer. I just put some questions where the interaction could happen. Okay, already 13 students are trying to answer. So shall we go? Look at here. MBD first year coordinator. I just put it in general. Okay, so it's I had given my name also. 0% for me. Hello, go ahead, answer. I hope only the MBT students are here. Hello, anybody could answer, any teacher could tell me, or
Yes.
only the BPT, pardon?
Yeah, there are more MPT students here.
MBT students, okay, just everyone wants to tell MBT coordinator here. Okay, congratulations. So almost 16 students answer. Even you can talk about other teachers. It's not that you should answer only about MBT teacher. You might hear about other teachers also. Hello? Hello? You go back to the slido.com and you can give the answers. Okay. So you can choose the right answer. I just put your right answer as a fourth year coordinator. Okay. So you can choose whatever. So nobody has selected me. Okay. We can see the names of the people. Now, we all using the chat GPT and we may not use in a right way. Okay. Right way. So previously exams are quite tough. And now the exams are quite easy if you want to know about the questions. You can use the chat GPT as a personal tutor, your study buddy, and you can create tests and exams, or even you can diagnose better. Okay, now, so I want you to ask me a question to assess my shoulder joint as a physical therapist would do. Okay, so what's the question? So we copy paste this in a chat GPT. We'll go to the chat GPT. Okay, I'm going to the chat GPT. So I already copy pasted here. We can see. Again, I'll do that for you. Copy. Go to the new chat. Okay, new chat. Another new chat. Yes. So what's the question? We are asking the chat GPT, act as a physical therapist and guide me in assessing my shoulder pain. Your patient is coming with a shoulder pain and we are going to assess. So I want the chat GPT to ask me some questions to assess my shoulder joint as a physical therapist would do. How your physical therapist will ask questions. This is all extremely important in your practicals. Your teachers didn't teach and the book doesn't say about this. Don't complain. You cannot complain anymore. Okay. So you tell the complaint and ask the chat GPT or any other the artificial. Look at here the beautiful questions. So what do you need to concentrate? So it gives the entire details. Okay. So this is a very important tool. So I'll go up. So what you have to ask? You need to ask location of the pain, answered, pain description, pain level, aggravating factor, easing factors, previous injuries, range of motion, numbness or tingling, other symptoms, medical history, occupation, and daily. So these are all the simple. I have a pain in shoulder. What are the questions your physiotherapist ask? Even it could be very easy for the teachers also. So sometimes in the exams, you can ask, you do not know what, for example, a neuro teacher may be going to orthopedics or orthopedic, you may not be a specialist on that. You need to ask many questions. You get so exactly. So it's not about one physiotherapist and it puts thousands of physiotherapists together and it gets the best answers. You get your best answer. Okay. So use wisely what you need to do it with the chat GPT. Now, it's not about the Slido or it's not about the ChatGPT. There's many things are there. Okay, here you can see that's about the poll everywhere. The poll everywhere, it's excellent. Okay, so look at here, we have your poll everywhere. You can note down the uh, YouTube. So you can go to the YouTube and you can talk about it. Are you able to hear the voice?
Everyone's perfect.
Okay, that's about your poll everywhere. It's again a more useful tool. You can go ahead and you can utilize. And the other important one is about the Kahoot. I think most of you may come to know about it. You can use this also to learn about it. Okay, Kahoot, it's more of uh, quizzes. Okay, the interactive quizzes, very easy. But these are all the paid one, so you can go about it. So we'll come to the next question on a Slido. So it's not about only the MCQs you'll put it or quizzes you put. So even you can give a generalized questions. What do you like in my lecture? Advantages and disadvantages. You've seen a video, we've seen a quiz, you've seen about Paul everywhere, you talk about slido.com. Okay, fine. So how do you like my lecture? So advantage, disorder, you can write whatever. So would you like to answer? Okay, sorry, I come to the next. Hello, are you there? Hello, is my voice audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yeah. So I need some answers from you. What do you like in my lecture? What are the advantages, disadvantages, good or bad? Just tell in a one word. Try. Good, bad, worst. interesting, not interested, already known. You're telling the same thing again and again. It's like a Doordarshan, you see the same message. Okay, excellent. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Excellent. So you are in a conference, you just want to ask few questions to the audience. The advanced technology are appropriately explained with their usage. Excellent. Okay, fine. So you are in a conference, you want to explain, you want to ask, nobody responds, and this is the best tool. Yes, go ahead. Okay, so this will be displayed for everyone. Isn't it right? You like it? Yeah, that's a very nice answer. Thanks for the answer. It's extremely good. It's just very simple to add. Okay, very simple to add. I will tell how to add also. It's just you need to install and you need to put it in your PowerPoint. That's all. Very simple. Okay. Fine. Thanks for the, this is just an example of how you use the tool. Okay, that's one. Excellent. It's not about only Slido. There's a many things are there. There's all paid. Slido is also paid, but you can use the basic version. Okay, now I'll come to another way how you interact in the class. Okay, it's not about ranking. It's about the other. It's not about quiz. Even you can rank it. Biggest problems are being in a student. It's not only your college a student. It's about as a student in many all other colleges or even here instrument D. Please go ahead. Rank it. Yes. So students, now you come to know what's happening in your college. So student says exam pressure. Yes, excellent. Some people are telling problems managing study wells, stress, purchasing book, boyfriend, girlfriend, bad teachers, drug, drinking, smoking, sex. These are all the examples. So what's your point? There's many things are there. So you get it in your mobile. If you look at mobile, you get it. I request everyone to go ahead. Yeah, please come interact. Nothing. It's a democratic country. You can tell whatever you want to tell. Lack of management, lack of career guidance, purchasing books, study materials, ChatGPT is there. It gives everything. Stress and depression. So more students talk about the exam pressure. We cannot take it as a real answer because only 6 people answer. So we need to more. Look at here, only the 6 people answer in the top right corner. So I request everyone to answer. Around 60 to 70 people are here. Take part. So it's not about personal, about anyone. So somebody is telling bad teacher. So I'm a bad teacher. Yes, go ahead, go ahead. So we will come to know. So the entire classes. So what is the major problem? Okay, the major problem is exam pressure, stress and depression, lack of management. Friends, yes, there is a problem with the friends and roommates. So that's the major problem. Am I right? So most of the time, exam time, your friend will take to movie, your friend will take to party. Yes, lack of career guidance, lack of time management, purchasing. So excellent. So this is a one way you can interact. Another way, a very easy way to interact. So these all quite good in your very big halls or your conferences. So you get a very much easy, everything will come to you. So otherwise it will be a very boring lecture. So you are taking theory, the theory will become very boring. So now it's quite easy. So I don't want to go deep into the Jamboard. So please go into the Jamboard. If your college able to give the Jamboard, that's the best tool. Yes, Jamboard is one of the best tool you can try. But yes, now we come to a very simple way. How do you interact and how do you create an interest? That's the major animation inside the PowerPoint. Okay, so it's not about you copying your PowerPoint, copying your content. You cannot get this in the internet. This you have to use your brain and you create. So here you can see the example. For example, I want to make a slice at this. Okay, yes, I make a slice. It looks like a coffee bean. Okay, or if I want to take a slice at this point and it looks like a bomb. Okay, it looks like a bomb. And at this point, if you take, and this looks like a sad face. And here you can see a smiley. And at this level, and it is the star. Okay, so make the content more interesting. Okay, make the content, and it is like giving an example. Yes, it's a coffee bean, bomb, sad face, and a smiley face, and a star. So now we go to the last one. The last one is the X. Okay, now we go to the X-ray or MRI, and the CT will look like a coffee bean. The next, and if you take a slice at this level and it looks like a worm, you can look at your worm over here, like at the center. And then next, you can see a sad face, and then smiley. You can see the smiley, and there is a star, and there is an X. So this is how every content, ChatGPT can give some ideas. Yeah, Prabhu, you choose, go for your work, and that would be better for the top level scan. But in your imagination, that's very, very, very important. So look at here, I'll convert this into, yeah, this is the coffee bean. Look at here, the coffee bean on the both sides. And look at here, the worm-like appearance. And look at here, there is just a sad face. And here you look at here, smiley. This is the smiley mouth. And then you can see a star inside. This is the star inside, star. And then you can see the X. So this is the X. So look at the X. So make the lecture quite interesting for the audience. So don't go, if you are an MPT student, your preparation matters. The 1 hour, everybody should listen to your class. So that's a very important point. Look at here, I go to we've seen about CT. Look at the MRI. So coffee bean, then worm, then look at the sad face in MRI, and look at this happy face. So here is the star. Look at the star inside, and look at the X. So your MRI of the brain is very simple within 5 minutes. So you spend 5 minutes, you get a better idea. So outlaces. So teaching and the learning should be easy for you. So it's even the radiology. Okay. So this is how we look into their content. Very simple. Very simple. Tuck, 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 tuck. So entire contents you need to see. The another way, how do you do it? So ischemic stroke, if you take 2 ways, embolic thrombotic, it's very boring to teach like this. And atrial fibrillation, endocarditis. So what you need to do is, and you can provide a GIF. Okay, GIF images. For example, if you talk about ECG, you provide a GIF. What is an ECG? Or if you talk about the cardiac echo, so what is the cardiac echo? You provide a plot. Where could be the clot? Okay, look at here. So atherosclerosis next. Look at here, the internal jugular artery. And then you can see the carotid artery over here. So where there is occlusion. So where is the normal artery? So look at here, there is the atherosclerotic plaque over here in the bifurcation. So you can provide a GIF-based images. GIF is the animated image you can provide. So where is the animation? So look at here, the carotid pulp over here, the carotid artery, then normally how it moves. Okay, this is how you need to provide. The next is, again, animating the content. So go and animate. So animate the content, and interaction will be very easy. For example, we will take a slice at this level. Okay, here we can see the disk over here, and here we can see the disk. So this white, look at here, this is the nucleus pulposus is white, and this is the nucleus pulposus, and you see the black over here. So this is the black over here. So this is the annulus fibrosus. So slice by slice, you come to the slice by slice. Here you can look at here. This is the nucleus, and this is the nucleus. This is the annulus, and you can see the neural areas. So one by one, you need to animate, so people will understand easily. So here with our digital teachings, and we have two websites, one for South Asia, one for the UK. We provide the entirely animated content for the physiotherapist. So our websites are created by physiotherapists. And again, the teachers are almost all contents are the animated, almost all. So you learn the entire radiology with animation. For example, each and every structure you need to animate. For example, if you look at your disc, so you can look at over here. You look at your transit process, and then the facet joint, and then we can see. Look at here, the joint. So this is the structure. What is this structure? Anybody could tell me? So what is this structure? You don't answer. So we need to go back to the slido.com to answer. If you want to get a better answer. So otherwise nobody answers. So this is the ligament of flavor. Okay, the ligament of flavor and the neural foramina over here. And here you can see the nerve filaments, and here you can see the fat and the neural foramina exit over here. Okay, so to create an image, and what will happen if there is a ligament of flavor hypertrophy? What is the ligament of flavor hypertrophy? Look at here, the ligament of flavor enlarges, and the ligament of flavor enlarges. Okay, and this will cause compression at the spinal nerves. You can look at the neural filaments. So it gets the, look at the both sides. Okay. So this is how you identify. How to make, go back. So this is not a single slide. So you see for a fraction of seconds, but we make for hours. Look at here. This is not a single picture. So these are all the drawn images. So what you see is individual drawn images one by one by. So we give an animation after that. So look at here, the animation path. So almost 17. We use one slide is not one slide. The one slide could be multiple slides, multiple hours of work. So this makes your radiology and quite interesting and easy also. Right? So if you what you see here and this image, it's not one image, one slide. And under one slide, you see around here 30 slides in this. So this is how we make the animation, we create a content. So the entire, the radiology, we provide animated. For example, in case of ligament of flavor hypertrophy, what happened? So it affects the fasciculus, gracilis, and cuneatus first. Then if the enlargement is bigger, what happened? And it goes into the lateral corticospinal tract. Like it compresses the lateral corticospinal tract. Even ligament of flavor hypertrophy can be very big. And it goes into the anterior side. So this is how you need to identify one by one. So finally, what I want to say is the best teacher is better than the technology. Technology can give you a framework. So what you want to do, but only the teacher can provide the best teaching. Okay. So with this, I conclude. And also I provide the course details if you would like to join. So we provide the, okay, yes. The fellowship on radiology course for physiotherapists. The course starts from 29th September. It is for almost 6 months. It happens only online. And it is in the Friday and Sunday. Friday for the Middle East, for like Dubai and Saudi. And Sunday timing is around 9 to 10, 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. So you get the classes, 9 to 10:30 p.m. you get the classes. So it's online. So we cover entire radiology. Your radiology knowledge on MSK and even neurocardio will be better than any physician. So we give the guarantee for that. So if you want the details, you can go through our websites. Our websites here you can see. The first one is about digitalteaching.org. So it's already online. And Digital Teaching UK, it's on construction and it'll be live in few days. Okay, so you can go into that. You get we already have some around 10 batches. We have not started online because of Corona. So our online course started in 2014. Probably I can tell that, and ours is the India's first online course, or even any field if you take, and we start from 2014. So very long back. So with this, I conclude. If you have any question, you can ask me, or even you can note down my mobile number. So that's the 98886498094, or you can ask your teachers. Okay, so or you can WhatsApp me. If you have any question, you can ask me.
Participants are requested to put up their queries in the chat box, or they can directly unmute and ask.
You can unmute and ask. Okay, thank you. And it is wonderful time. Maybe you can give a feedback later. Probably you can tell to your coordinator. And thank you, Dr. Neha, for coordinating with me for all the time. And also, I'd like to thank my sincere thanks to Dr. Palani Kumar. He was asking us to provide a content for this. And I congratulate all the students and also teachers of Suman Vidyabit. Thank you very much. Have a good time. Okay, bye.
Thank you so much, sir, for this informative and interactive session. Now we'll be having a short lunch break and we'll rejoin at 1:45 sharp.
Thank you. Goodbye. See you. Take care.
Uh,
We are about to start within few minutes. Kindly join quickly. Good afternoon, everyone. The next resource person for today's workshop is Dr. Chintan Ondhia, Associate Professor, Department of Pharmacy, SVTU. He has vast experience of over 14 years in teaching field. His extensive knowledge in e-content creation and delivery is demonstrated through his creation certification in courses such as Create Interactive E-Learning Content, How to Record Lectures at Home, Ultimate Guide to YouTube Channel and YouTube Masterclass, Google Classroom course, Teaching Google Classroom Online, and Adobe Premiere Pro CC for beginners, Master Adobe Premiere Pro, among others. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today, we'll see how to create interactive video lectures through an amalgamation or fusion of multimedia, interaction, and pedagogy. I'm Dr. Chintan Ondia, Associate Professor, Department of Pharmacy, and I welcome you all for this intriguing session that is create interactive video lectures. So whenever we consider video lectures, video lecture will have various parts as we will see, but I'll just start off with a quote that is, education is not the filling of a pail, but it is the lighting of a fire. The meaning of this is we should not only deliver the raw content or the dry content, but instead we should make it interactive. We should make it interesting such that the students can learn and the purpose is fulfilled.
We'll just get back to you in a moment. There's some technical issue which we are.
Am I audible? If yes, please type yes in the chat. Okay, so education is not the filling of a pail, but the lighting of a fire. And therefore, we start off with overview of interactive video lectures. Now, whenever you consider any video lecture, one aspect of that video lecture is getting or recording your video. So that is done by various recording softwares. Second part of this is making it interactive. So basically what we have learned or what is whatever is discussed in the e-content, all that it can be incorporated into the interactive video lectures. Now, even in video lectures, whenever we are recording, we have two parts. That is one, you either screen record your PPTs. Second, you either make some animation and then record. Animation also, there can be some character, you can make some storylines or something, and then you can present it. Or another thing is a whiteboard animation. That is, however you write on the board, however we teachers write, that is replicated. So, video lectures are instructional videos that go beyond passive viewing by incorporating interactive elements. Okay, the key word here is interactive elements. It is not only a video, it also incorporates the interactive elements, and therefore it creates an immersive and engaging learning experience. If we compare it to the traditional format, I have collected various points of difference, how this can how this is advantageous compared to the traditional lecture formats. That is engagement, it promotes active engagement, whereas traditional lecture format is generally passive. There is flexibility in pacing. Sometimes I can see 3 or 4 lectures at a time, sometimes even half a lecture. But what happens in traditional lecture format? There is a timetable, there is a timeline, and therefore you will always have limited flexibility. You have to read that subject, means the person he teaches you, and you have to read the subject whether you like it or not. So that is with reference to flexibility. Third is, of course, multimedia integration. We can incorporate various elements like visuals, animations, interactive graphics, whereas in traditional lecture format, primarily relies on verbal communication, and somewhat we can use models, we can use blackboard, whiteboard, etc. But under no circumstances we can use animation, interactive graphics, etc. Personalization. Video lectures support personalized learning experience, whereas traditional offers limited customization options. In case of interactive videos, you get immediate feedback, whereas in traditional lecture formats, first you give the feedback is then graded, and then finally you get the idea whether the content is up to the mark or not, or whether the student is able to understand or not. And therefore, last parameter is the knowledge application. It facilitates the application of the concept through interactive scenarios, case study, and problem solving activities. We can have quizzes, we can have crosswords, and we can have various case studies also. Whereas in traditional lecture format, again, all this is limited. However, under no circumstances am I saying that traditional lecture format is not up to the mark. There is no substitute for traditional lecture formats. Whatever we go and teach in the class, one-to-one interaction is always the best. But these days there is a word called value addition. So what we are trying to do is we are trying to add more value to the traditional lecture formats, and again through what? Through the fusion of pedagogy, through the fusion of interaction, and through the fusion of multimedia content. How to plan and how to design. First of all, whenever you design any video lectures, now video lectures are not only on YouTube, right? YouTube has become the go-to search engine for all videos. It is the second most accessed search engine after Google, that is YouTube. So whenever you want to make any video, always remember that you should have clear learning objectives. If you can see the picture which I have written, we are learning to. You ask yourself the question, what are we learning to, or what am I looking for? This is because, so always provide a roadmap for instructional design and guide the selection of appropriate interactive elements and aid in structuring the lecture content. Okay, you must be thinking, sir, give me the tools. Let us know about the tools which are there. If I tell you the tools, I'll tell you later, definitely. But if you directly start recording the lecture, it will not happen. You should always have clear learning objectives. Second one is content organizing and script writing. Okay, you should always know your e-learning video objectives, know your audience. Is your audience first year? Is your audience final year? Or are they postgraduate students? So structure your video or structure your content according to what you want to present to them or what is their level. Third one, start your script with captivating hook, that is some sort of face, and communicate effectively. Don't be afraid of repetition. By repetition, I mean not saying it once or twice. I mean to, I mean to, I mean to. That is repetition. But when you say the same words and when you explain it to them in another way, that is meaning of repetition. I mean to, I can say, we can talk about this. These are the various ways in which we can communicate effectively. Another aspect which I want to touch on, and it is highly underrated, that is called script writing. Okay, whatever you want to present, your keywords, always put it on a paper, always put it on a screen, or in PowerPoint there is an option speaker's notes. Always put it there. The thing is that whenever you start recording, you will always have all these things. These things are not very good in your videos. Okay, and more of these things, the more editing will take place. And when more editing is there, then more time, it will be more time consuming, right? So, what are the essential steps involved? First, identify the learning objectives, outline the lecture structure, script writing, designing visual aids, recording and editing the video lecture, and piloting and refining the lecture. These are the important parts of recording a video lecture. Okay. Using copyright free resources. Again, a very underrated part of making lectures is using copyright free resources. Some of you may know this, some of you may not. Copyright gives a license to a person in case of any art, okay, that it cannot be replicated. And this copyright is for a long time. Copyright is usually associated with art. And there are two terms, that is art is associated with copyright, and novelty that is associated with patents or intellectual property. So when we talk about intellectual property, it is always your novelty, whereas this is regarding your art. So whenever you have any art like video, like picture, or like media, like music, always use copyright free resources. I'll give you an example. In case of YouTube, if you have your channel, okay, and if you are putting up some nice pictures, you have recorded it very well, you think that you have downloaded a music from the internet, and then you put it on the video, incorporate into the video, and you upload it on the YouTube channel. YouTube has a policy that it gives you 3 strikes. Okay, that is, if someone sues you against copyright, if someone objects you, there will be a strike 1, and they will ask you, YouTube will give you an email that you remove this video from your channel. There is a copyright infringement. Again, strike 2, they will again warn you, and strike 3, they will take down your whole channel with the subscribers, with the views, etc. So what is happening is that not only you are losing access to all of this, you are also losing access to your financial model which you have built in case your channel is monetized. Okay. So in case of other, the video lectures can be uploaded in various other platforms, but YouTube is the most common of them. Therefore, I am giving you the example of YouTube. All of the channels have various revenue models as well, which you can exploit. So what are the sources? Pixabay, wide collection of copyright-free images, illustrations, and videos. Unsplash, high-quality, royalty-free photographs. Pexels, diverse library of free stock photos, videos, illustrations for educational use. Free Pic provides free vectors, icons, illustrations, photos, for educational projects. Platicon, wide correction of free icons, vector graphics, which you can use in presentations, infographics, and educational materials. OpenClipart.org provides a library of clip art images that are free to use and share. Wikimedia Commons, a repository of freely usable media files, images, sounds, videos available under various licenses. And Creative Commons is a unique, that is, it is a search engine that allows you to find copyright free content across various platforms and repositories. So I'll show you an example. In case of Creative Commons, suppose we type Creative Commons and Google has itself displayed it is a non-profit organization. Okay. Please wait while it loads. Right. So you will get this. You can see various tabs in this. That is, open verse is highlighted here. There are various things. The SoundCloud, it says music, open clip art, Google images, and so on. Suppose I search in this open verse, suppose I search for something such as computers. Right. Suppose you are making a video on computers and I search computers, and you will have various resources on computers. Okay. The search may vary. Right. It's not showing the exact matches. Okay. COMP. Right. It is showing some computer keyboard. It is showing a laptop. Right. Now, if you can see, there are various filter results on the right hand side. That is CC by SA, CC by CCO, public domain mark. And if you point to the question mark, see, I am pointing the question mark. It is showing credit the creator. Now, if I tick this, right, if you want to use any of these resources in your presentation, suppose I use this, the first one, image of the computer. This shows, and if you click on this, it will clearly give you a description how to use. Visit the image website to download. Make sure to credit the creator. If you credit the creator, there is no possibility of copyright infringement. They are giving you this resource for free. Only at the end of the slide, you have to credit the creator for this. Same way, if we see in various other copyright free resources like Unsplash, Excels, Pixabay, they always emphasize mostly to credit the creators. Okay. So remember, all these are important. Now there are variety of tools which I have assembled. We have divided the tools into two parts, that is free tools and paid tools. So if you are starting off, you can use these free tools. They are equally effective and very, very good tools. And if you have then a bigger budget, then you can even go for the paid tools, right? So first one is Coggle, create interactive mind maps and flow charts. very comprehensive collection of shapes for inserting, and you can create mind maps. Padlet, platform for creating interactive boards to collect and share content, ideas and discussions. Now this Coggle and Padlet, they allow you to create 3 mind maps or 3 boards at a time, right? In your free version, it is limited to 3. But what you can manipulate in this is, you can delete one, so it becomes 2, and then you can add a third one. Next one is Mentimeter. It engages audience with interactive presentations, polls, quizzes, and word clouds. Book widgets create interactive lessons, exercise, and quizzes for various subjects. SlideShare, you very well know. I will not go into SlideShare. Interactive presentations. Quizzes, it is a gamified platform for creating interactive quizzes and engaging learning experiences. Flickrs, real-time feedback and engage students using paper-based interactive response cards. ClassFlow, interactive lessons, assessments, multimedia content for classroom engagement. Many people know about Canva. There is another one, Genially, create interactive and animated presentations and interactive image. Again, Kahoot is a gamified platform for creating interactive quizzes and engaging learning experiences. Edpuzzle to make videos interactive by adding quizzes, questions, and annotations. Socrative, engage learners with interactive quizzes, polls, assessments. Animakers, with very good whiteboard animations. It is one of the most popular tools for whiteboard animations. Powtoons, Google Forms, and Edpuzzles. All these are used to make quizzes, questions, annotations, surveys, and various question types. There are various paid tools: Captivate, Lectora, iSpring Suite, Camtasia, Storyline 360. Storyline 360 will give you very good interactive and engaging courses with scenarios, assessment, and multimedia. Another one is Active Presenter, Zoho Showtime, and Camtasia. So we'll look at some of these, not all of these, but I would like to show you at least the landing side of all this. Suppose we go to Padlet. Okay. Right. You can make, see, boards to collect, organize, and present anything. See, these are various food blogs, map. There are portfolios. You can have beautiful timelines. Okay, organization chart, presentations, video playlist. Right, if I go to their product site, this is how you can make these tools free of cost. Right, this is the example which they have given you. Right, another one is Animaker. Okay, that is a animated video maker. right? You can make animations like this or live action videos. There are various templates which are given. You can select from any of the templates and it has drag and drop feature. You can easily drag and drop with this. Right. However, there can be various implementation and challenges and solutions. There are technological barriers. We need technical support, training sessions, tutorials. This is how to overcome these challenges, accessibility and compatibility of tools, time and resource constraint. We can encourage collaboration, resource sharing, and establish a repository. Pedagogical adaptation, provide professional development, foster supportive community, start with small scale implementation, and expand gradually. So with this, I'll wind up my session. Okay. If you have any queries, if you want to know more about this tool, or if you want to learn any of this tool in detail, I am available on this email ID and you can drop me a message on this number. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for this informative session. I would request the delegates to put up their queries in the chat box.
You can put it as
So I guess there are no queries. Thank you so much, sir. Yes.
What is the PPT ground?
So we have amongst us our next speaker, Dr. G.P. Kumar sir. He has vast experience of over 25 years in teaching field and has published many papers in national and international journals. He also has a YouTube channel, Physio Kumar Lectures. He has keen interest in education technology. He also has a keen interest in using digital tools in education. So over to you, sir.
I want that. Good afternoon, everyone. Today, I'll be talking about browser extension for educators. I think just a minute. The first page is everybody must have actually heard, yes, Netscape Navigator earlier in the 90s, and later Internet Explorer, and currently it is Edge. Probably everyone must have heard this word more often than the others, Chrome. If you are a Mac or Apple computer owner, then you must have heard using Safari. And of course, there are other things are also there, like Firefox and Opera. All of them are nothing but internet browsers. Actually, these web browsers make it easy to access the websites. And actually, they help us to search the web. In fact, they help us to do just anything on online if you want to do. This is the web browsers that help us. But the problem is the functionality of the web browsers are very limited. It just helps us to search and do certain things, maybe online shopping or online reading, that's it, not more than that. So their functionality is very, very limited. Just I'll go a little bit because since search engines and browsers are actually confused, especially with this one, Google. You can see here, it is actually a Chrome browser, but Google is the search engine. If you are looking at the next one, this is the Firefox browser, but still this is using Google as the search engine. Now, people get confused with what is a browser and what is a search engine. That's why I thought I'll put up this. And next, moving on, next to that is desktop applications. If we theoretically speak, a desktop application is a software program that can be run on a standalone computer to perform a specific task by an end user. A very, very theoretical definition of what is a desktop application is. Actually, this is designed to run in an isolated environment, means a single computer without any network. It should be, once you install it, it should be able to work on its own. Yes, the problem is no updation, but the point is no security threats. The examples are MS Office, Adobe PDF, Photoshop, and etc. Now coming to the next one, that is browser extensions. Browser extension is also a software module, but this is not standalone. It is actually used to customize a web browser. Normally, people use these extensions for cookie management, ad blocking. Say, for example, if you are using a browser and if you are going to a travel booking, and from the next moment onwards, your internet site will be covered with advertisements regarding where you will get the other tickets and all the other things, that it gets covered with ad blocking because most of the browsers track you. And because they track you, the ad revenues, for that ad revenues, they do it, but I can block that by using ad blocking. Yes, it limits my browser experience, but yes, the same way I can do it with the custom scripting and styling of web pages, I can do it with the browser extensions. What is the plus and minuses or the advantages and disadvantages of desktop apps and browser extension? Because both of them are softwares. Desktop apps are standalone since they are devoted to one particular function. They have a full functionality in that area. They are versatile, but yes, many for every action for everything you may require a different app. Say for example, even in MS Office, you require a MS Word, for a document purpose, you need a PowerPoint for a presentation purpose, for spreadsheets, you need Excel. So it is different for everything. They don't require internet. Since they don't require internet, there is less security threats. But the problem is they add load to the system. It increases the load on a single computer and its RAM usages and everything. When it comes to browser extensions, they are blended with a browser. Yes, they have a limited functionality and they require internet. Probably, yes, they pose security threats too. But the plus point is it doesn't load the system, but it loads the browser. But again, the advantage, if you are looking at, they are very simple. They makes your work easier. You don't have to juggle between a browser and an app and everything. You can continue to work in your browser and keep to do the things whatever you wanted to do in an app. So that's the plus point of having a browser extension. And different browsers, yes, different. As I said that there are lots of browsers are available. Every browser has its own extensions. And in fact, they have their different names also. Like Internet Explorer, it's the first one to start extensions in 1999, whereas Firefox started from 2004. Firefox used to call it as an add-ons earlier, and then with a subset of plugins. But now they start to call everything as add-ons. Chrome and Opera both started in 2009. Safari started in 2010. Microsoft Edge recently 2016. But almost now all of them have started to call this as an add-on. But yes, sometimes you may get to see everybody started to use the word of extension, but sometimes you may get to see use the wording of add-on or in a Firefox plugin. Okay, so almost all there are various browsers, and almost all the browsers are having extension. Then why only Chrome extensions? Because Google Chrome is the most popular browser. Apparently, I'm talking about 2020 statistics. 2.65 billion internet users are using Chrome. If you look at the share of the browser in the global share, it is approximately 65% of the population internet user use Chrome. In fact, now almost earlier, if it is an internet, everyone knows only Internet Explorer. Now it has been completely changed that if it is internet, everyone knows only one thing, Chrome. Rather than Chrome, they know this as Google only. And apart from this huge use, there is a huge number of extensions are available. Obviously, because most of us use Google Chrome, all the developers, they concentrate only for Chrome. It is estimated that 1.4 to 1.8 lakh extensions are available. Again, this is 3 years back. Such a huge amount of extensions available only for Google Chrome. So many extensions, and how to search? Is it not like a C? Yes, but don't worry about it. Though 1.8 lakh extensions are available, practically speaking, only 5% are having more than 10,000 users. Almost 85% don't even have 1,000 users. So they are developed, but probably they are never continued. But as of this, Chrome statistics still says that they are having 1.8 lakh extensions. Okay, now in that, how to choose that which one suits me best? The first thing is ease of use, obviously. And the second thing, what function that I'm actually looking into it, that functionality. Not all the extensions are free because it is a kind of extension of app. So some apps may require you to subscribe. In that case, even your extensions also may look for subscription of that app. So it may be money involved. Then you look for what is the value for our money that we are putting in. Installing and using an extension. Actually, just I thought since for many of us have never used extension, so I thought that I will take you along with me of how to install and use an extension. For your information, I have taken screenshots from my laptop and I have done it. And what I have used is the Chrome version that I have mentioned. For this version, I have used the screenshot. Why? Because if you are using a different version, then it may be slightly different for you. So that's why please pay attention to the version that I have used. Yeah, the first one that, okay, this is the browser that I actually opened. I think the mouse is working. Okay. Here you can see I have used I have opened a Chrome browser, and you can see here there is an icon. I am marking it for you. So this icon is actually for the extension. Once you click this, then you will get, I think I have to use pointer every time. That's how touch screen helps better. Fine. I'll try to do every time. Okay. So once I click this this icon, this is for the extension, then this page or this pop-up opens. You can see here, I actually have, though I deleted most of the extensions for this presentation purpose, I kept two more things left out. One is ad block and the other one is Zoom, which I'll be using it for this workshop. That's why I didn't delete these two. So this is what actually opens up. And here you can see manage extensions. You click this manage extensions, then this page opens up for you. In this page, you can see actually the options. Okay, you can see that what are all the extensions that I have. And you can see here there is a developer mode is available. If you are a developer, you can opt this so that you can actually do the extension related work, which is not required for us. Whereas you can see here, there are 3 lines over here. Actually, we need to click this. Once we click this, then we get this page. This is extension, keyboard shortcuts, and here you can see Chrome Web Store. Okay, this link. You click this link. Once you click this link, then this page opens actually. When this page opens, actually you can see this is a Chrome Web Store with extensions and themes. And obviously you can hear, if you have a Google account, you can sign it. Why? Because this extensions can be carried out to the other computers that you are using. No need to download every now and then, or in every computer that you use. So you can use this sign in if you want. And here you can see that extensions are there. Extensions are there here. And this is, you can see categories. Approximately right now they have 11 categories. Though they say 11 categories, it is very difficult for us to go through and see everything. As I said, it is more than 1.5 lakh extensions are available as of now, but they have still categorized this. So this is the thing that you will be actually having it. Now, if I want to go for a specific extension, what I can do is I can go for this box, type the extension name and search for it in the store. Something that I can do it directly. Or what I can do is if I don't know, I can actually scroll down. If I scroll down further, you can see here that I have online education tools like Equatio, Kami, etc., Grammarly. These are the most commonly used, very famous extensions for the apps that we have. Okay, so this is, you can go through it. Now the next thing. Okay, now what I'm going to do is okay, I am Evernote user. Actually, I don't take notes in the other things. I do take notes in this Evernote app, and I keep all my things segregated in this. It's a useful one for me. It has both free as well as subscription models are available. So what I have done is I'm actually typed Evernote here, and when I type this Evernote, I got the extension for the Evernote Web Clipper. Okay, this will help me. I'll show you how it will help me when I try to save the notes from websites. So Evernote Web Clipper that I actually got it. And once I click this page that arises Evernote Web Clipper, where you will have a overview, privacy practices, and you can see what is the user rating and how many people have downloaded it and how many people are actually using it. You can see all the details at the top itself. Okay, you can see all the things, and of course you can see the overview of this app extension and what is the privacy practice of that developer company, reviews, support, and other stuff you can see. As if you scroll down further, you can see that you can see some important aspects here. That is the overview of what it can do and how it can help you. This overview part is level, and the most important thing that you have to look for is here when this is actually got updated, because as I said that most of the things are never updated regularly. I think the mouse is still having mouse is not working. Okay, no issue. I'll use this. Okay. Okay. Here you can see that when this is actually updated. Okay, and who is the developer? If you see this one, I'll go before. You can see here that on the Evernote Web Clipper below to that is evernote.com. Evernote.com means it is the Evernote official publishers only have developed this extension, so I can trust on this because I will come for it later. Is there any security threat and others are there? Yeah. So this is the thing. So I looked into all those things. Yes. If I scroll down further, it also gives you options related to this Evernote Web Clipper. What are the other extensions that are available? And if you want to use them, you can use that. So that's how it is. So it will give you the. So this is the whole page of that Evernote Web Clipper that I actually wanted to install in my Chrome. Now, what I did is actually, if you look at the first page, if you look at the first one, there is something called Add to Chrome. Okay, that Add to Chrome you can see on the right side, blue color. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to now click Add to Chrome. Once I click that Add to Chrome, it will start to check whether it is already there in my browser or no, and then it will give me an option of Add extension. It will give me an option of add extension that I will actually go for it. Okay, once I go for an add, then here it has actually added, and it is also going for syncing, because if I am having multiple computers, then it will sync everywhere. That's how it is going to work. So this is a web clipper that and once I do this, you can see now that Evernote Web Clipper is now added to my browser, that you can see here. Okay, it has been added, and you can see that there is a pin is there, and there are 3 dots there on to the right. Now, why this is okay. Sometimes, remember, it may not come automatically. Then in that case, you have to restart the browser, close the browser and restart, then it gets installed. Now, I told you that on right, I have a pin and I have a 3 dots. So remember, this is the icon that I clicked. Once I click this, then the list of extensions that I already installed in my computer will come as a drop down. And from there, clicking any one of the required extension, if I click, it starts to work. But if you have more number of extension, every time clicking and then getting the drop down and then working on it increases your workload. So instead of doing that, what you can do is you can go for this pin option. If you pin this, then what happens is you can see here, once I pin this, you can see here, there is an additional icon that has come. This icon actually for the Evernote icon. If you see the earlier page when we saw that it was there, so this icon gets, that means now I don't have to go and click and get the drop down and work on it. I can straight away click on this and I can start to work with the Evernote web clipper. So this is another one. And I have also a 3 lines. If I click that, then what I can do with the this thing that is also available. Okay, so it depends upon the functionality of your extension. The list of this drop down varies with the every this one, but practically it is one thing will be there. If I want to remove from the Chrome, if I want to open it, if I want to remove from the Chrome, and what are all the permissions that I have given while installing, all those things will be there. But like if it is a web clipper like this, then obviously there is 3 more additional functions have been included in this drop down list. So this is, now I have installed and I have explained about how to keep it separate and what all the functions are available in the browser. Now I am going to the next part, that is, I said that I have an Evernote account. So what I'm going to do, I have done is I have actually opened up my Evernote account and I have logged in to my account. And you can see here, on this portion, nothing is there. Okay, the notes part is still remaining, nothing is there, empty. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to now actually I'm reading a article. So while reading an article, you can see physiotherapy in Parkinson's disease, a meta-analysis and present treatment modalities is the article that actually I was going through it. While going through it, I saw that this portion, that highlighted portion, seems to be interesting for me, and I wanted that this need to be saved for me. So what I have done is I selected this, I have selected this portion, highlighted this portion, and I did a right click. When I do a right click, you can see that these are the options that are coming up. You can see in that Evernote web clipper also appears. Remember, you have to log in even here in Evernote. If not every extension will ask for it, but some extension may ask you to log in here also. But so this is Evernote web clipper will appear. Now what I am going to do is now I am going to click this Evernote web clipper, and once I click this, you can see that I have this 4 options. That is, I can actually clip the entire page, or I can screenshot this, or actually pin only the clip this selected portion. I have actually clipped only the selected. What I have done is I have chosen the clip the selected. Still a problem. Okay, this one I have chosen this. Okay, I have chosen this, that I went for this, that selected portion I wanted to clip. Once I do this, now I am coming back to my Evernote page, which is on another tab. You can see here that that it has come up. You can see on the notes page, you can see that this is already there, and whatever that I have copied actually has come here, exactly the word to word that it has been copied, and with the title of the article and also with the link. You can see here that I have the link. So everything is there. So I don't have to actually work hard to save and keep remembering where, and just highlight it, right click it, and go for this thing. So I can actually save everything that I want and I can go for it. This is just one aspect of that function that actually I wanted to show how an extension can help you. I went to another article, I used this and I went to the same process, And I took this again. I wanted to highlight the highlighted portion. I wanted to clip it. I clipped it, and now you can see here the next article, that is my virtual reality. This was in virtual reality and Parkinson's article. So you can see here, and the same portion that what I actually highlighted has been copied. So all the things that will come in a sequence wise, and of course I can filter it the way I want. In Evernote, I can, in an Evernote, I can filter it and I can the way I want, and all those things can be done. That's another part, nothing to do with the web extension. A browser extensions. So all those things can be done so that I can save properly. So this is actually, I showed you how to install a web extension or a browser extension and how you use it. This is only for a teacher, just to save the material that he wants to use for his teaching, so that he can share with his students that this is the portion, and from here I got this. This is, I'm talking only almost one drop of a version, that what we can do with the extension, browser extensions. Now moving further, there are n number of extensions are available for educators. Basically, they all actually deal with this, that is to increase our productivity, to save our time, to encourage the creativity, and to make the teaching and learning interactive, increase the engagement among students, and improve the deliverability of our teaching. So this is the major point, that almost all the education extensions that are available for a teacher. Now, I'll go a little bit beyond that. Remember, as I said, that thousands of or lakhs of extensions are available. Even in that lakhs, still thousands are actually useful extensions are still there. So for a teacher, which one is to be? If I try to write, it still goes into thousands. So it's very, very difficult for us to. So what I have given here is some of the very common extensions, very popular, a good number of users. Almost all of them are having more than lakhs of users. This is how I have filtered, and I have tried to give you the extensions, that is. And remember, the functionality of each one is different. As I said, you have to look at the functionality of the extension, and you have to decide what you want from that extension. Once you go through the overview of the extension, then you will come to know, then you can choose and you can actually install for you. What are all the things as a teacher you may require is writing assistance. Grammarly, everyone knows Grammarly is there, but Grammarly is an app actually. Even if it is you integrated with the thing, it is only for emails it is applicable, not in other areas it is still not there. So if you want to go for writing assistance purpose, Grammarly is available. And Pro Writing Aid is also a similar one that is in the same lines. It's also helps you to write better, because as a teacher, you don't want to make any mistakes in your writing, be it spelling or grammar. And if you want to create step-by-step procedures, then you can use Scribe. Scribe is something that actually half of this presentation I made using the Scribe actually. Is what you have to do is you just click the screenshot and you go ahead. When you finish, it will automatically compile the things for you, and it will give you a step-by-step procedure how to do it. So this is a Scribe that will help you. So if you want to tell or describe anything in a very systematic way, you can use Scribe. You don't have to spend time to take screenshots and then write about it and all those things. It doesn't take so much of time. You can use Scribe for it. And if you want to make flow charts, Lucidchart, remember, you may ask Lucidchart, I already know, yes, but it is an app. This is not as but here we are using that as an extension. You don't have to go separately, open the app and then work on it, nothing. You can actually do it in Chrome web extension, and you can make the charts and everything. And that if all the accounts are actually connected, then it will be saved also for you. But yes, of course, it's a cloud save. You have to download and save it in your computer if you want later. If you want to write or develop formulas, be it especially mathematical and others, you can use Equate.io. And to give resources, sometimes we give websites or sometimes journal articles link and all. If you want to give, if we are going to write everything, even if we try to cut copy paste, we may still make some mistakes. So instead of doing that, there is a QR code generator is available. You can actually, as a web extension, so you just select it, work with the extension, it will automatically give you a QR code scan, which you can share with your students. So they don't have to, or even you don't have to struggle a lot when you are trying to give resources. Record audio and video. Everybody must have used it during the COVID time. Loom and Screencastify are highly used audio and video recorders, which can be used even for flipping your classrooms and delivering your lectures on an online mode. And to improve student engagement, if you are looking at Kami, this is one of the very famous extension that has been used by teachers, is for interactive PDFs. You send a PDF, the student can edit and they can also edit, and the student can also edit. So PDFs that can be used even for exam purposes. Nearpod is a kind of a PowerPoint presentation where the student can actually, these are actually apps. What I'm talking is apps, but extensions are available for it. So a student can also actually come in between the presentation. You can conduct quizzes during your lectures and stuff. Insert learning, this is the most what you say, kind of an innovative thing. Even in a website, it's not PDF, it is not a PowerPoint presentation. Even in a regular web page, you can annotate, you can put your questions, your student can answer for your question in the same page. Everything can be done in an insert learning. Again, it is an app, but web extensions are available. Bookjets is also another one that can be used for engagement purposes. Evaluation, everyone knows that is small PDF where the PDF can be edited, can be answered. Edpuzzle, Kahoot, Socrative, all are known apps for evaluation. Remember, all of them have a extension too. So you don't have to go and you open the app every time. You can continue to work with your web browser itself. And to give feedback, Mote is a very known feedback one, where you don't have to give return. It can be an audio commentary. So it doesn't take time. So it has also an extension. To save anything from the web, while going through, you want to read and see something useful and you wanted to save for your teaching purposes. Again, Evernote, Google Keep, Pocket, all of them are apps. They have an extension. So again, the same stuff, as I repeat, no need to open the app every time. You just install the extension and just click the extension. It will do the work, whatever you wanted to do. Citations, MyWeb is also available. To annotate the same, Digo, Hypothesis, Evers, all are known as the annotate web extensions that are available. Even to check the plagiarism, Plagly is available with the web extension. And recently, everyone knows ChatGPT has come up, and we are worried that our students use ChatGPT and they plagiarize. There is a checker even for that also. When I prepared this presentation, at that time only I come to know that ChatGPT also has a there is a plagiarism checker for ChatGPT generated content. So everything is available. For emails, you have another extension that is Write Inbox. Actually, yeah, we all have Gmails and other emails. We are using it, but when we are communicating with our students, we still don't know whether they have opened the email and they have checked our email or no. We are not sure. So the Write Inbox helps us. The student has opened the email, it will tell you information that who are all have opened the emails and who are not yet to, or who are yet to open the emails. So probably you have extensions for most of the things that is required for a teacher to teach as well as to communicate and do everything that is related to a student. Better to use extensions that saves your time. Okay, do extensions pose any threats? As I said, apps cannot. If it is a desktop app, it may not have any threat, but do extension pose any threats? Yes. extensions, they definitely pose threats. What? Why? Because it is using internet. So once you are connected, there is a chance that anyone can get into your system and they can actually virus can enters, or they can even hack your data. So that's a possibility is there. So what you have to do is when you are installing any extension at the beginning, it will be informing you about the permissions that you are granting while installing. So read that what kind of permissions that you are granting. Say for example, Evernote that I actually downloaded and I showed you can access all data in all sites. That includes even if I am going for my if I am using my web browser for my banking purposes. So it is going to access. So you need to be careful, but we can prevent that I will come for it next. So some other do's that you have to follow when you are installing and using extensions that will actually avoid or reduce that threats level. Okay. So the first thing is download the browser extension from the legitimate sites. The first thing is you should be downloading it from Chrome Web Store. If you are using Google Chrome, get it from Chrome Web Store, or if you are from an Apple user, get it from App Store. Okay, Apple Store. Don't get it from any other website where they say that extensions can be installed on my website. Don't do it. Get it from only from the legitimate site, Chrome Web Store. Remember, I will come for it. Even Chrome Web Store is also not very safe, but apparently safe. Read through the user reviews for any safety issues. You have to, when you click that, there is a review system is there. So you are going to see how many, even if it is a 5-star rating, see how many people have given the 5-star. It may be hardly 2 or 3, then don't rely on it. Okay, it has to be a good number of things, and you have to read the reviews. If there is any safety issues there, definitely the users must have actually discussed about the safety issue. So you can go through it and you can come to know about it. And most important is recently updated by the developers. Remember, as I said, when I showed you the first page on the any web extension, that on the right side, you see the developer, who is the developer and when it was lastly updated. It has to be a recent development. Not a recent one. Then problem is, see, as I said, that the Google the Chrome is keep on updating their browser. So the depending upon the security levels, if your extension is not updated as per the browser updating, then it will also. So never if it's up to you how many months or weeks back, if it is updated, you can go for it. But I would say that if it is more than 6 months, please don't install it, because it's going to be a risk for us. Read the permissions while installing. As I said, that what data that it is going to access, read, and then you give permission. And last thing is delete or remove if you are not using it. Even for a month, if you are not using it, please delete it, because anyhow you can again get it from the web store. Why I am saying this is, this number of extensions, if we are going to have many number of extensions, it may not load the computer, but it may load your browser. So the browser starts to lag, it will become slightly slow, and obviously you have a potential of threads of so many extensions. Every extension has its own. So don't. So if you are not using it for a month, please delete it. You can reinstall it whenever you want. It hardly makes a minute or 2. That's it. And don'ts in extension use is, don't take it from lesser known developers. That's what I said. In Evernote, I saw whether this is from whom. Though the Evernote also has, for the same Evernote, I have 4 or 5 other developers are also having the extension, but it is preferable to get it from the person who has developed the original app, because there is a less threat for you. So that's the thing that you are going to. For few downloads and without any user reviews. Few downloads, you have to look at how many people have downloaded it and how many people are using it and how many actually have reviewed it. So this is something that you have to look into. Why? Because Google itself accepts in its statistics, especially the Chrome statistics. It takes at least 50,000 downloads then only actually they can find out is there any malware is there or not there. So anything fewer than that, that means even Google cannot check the malware and other stuff. That's why I said, okay, Google, though you are downloading from the Google web store, Chrome web store, it is still not, you cannot take it for granted that it's going to be safe, because it depends on the downloads also. If it is not highly downloaded, then Google cannot check that. So few downloads and without user reviews, try to avoid. Okay. Maybe, yeah, if it is a new one, it may have, but slowly you have to take the things. Updated very long ago, as I said, that security threat is already there. Don't install too many extensions because it will slow down the browser. It is, all the extensions are resource intensive. Don't forget it. You should have a very good internet connectivity also. If the internet connectivity is also not that good, then too many extensions will slow down further everything, including using your email. So with this, actually, I conclude my things that it is going to be a huge one, but I try to run through a small and brief one. So have a safe, secure, and productive teaching and learning using the browser extensions. Thank you. If you have any questions, please, for this.
The delegates can put up their questions in the chat box.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for imparting your knowledge to us. I guess now it will make our work easier and better. So the next resource person for today's workshop is Dr. Suresh Velumani, HOD cum professor at the Department of Mental Health Nursing with over 13 years of experience. He has also received the Best Researcher Award 2015 and 16. He has published 55 research papers in national and international journals. He also has 1 registered copyright. He also has published 3 chapters in books and is a PhD guide since 2022. So over to you, sir. You can share your screen.
Good afternoon to all. I hope it's audible to everyone. Okay. Thank you so much for organizing committee for inviting me to speak on online evaluation tool today. Before going to talk about this online evaluation tool, I have listened a couple of lectures. I was so surprised where I'm sitting exactly in tech institution, or you people are tech savvy, but I'm not that much technically sound. But I brought something, some of the tools which commonly used in teaching, learning, evaluations. Okay, before going to talk about this online evaluation tool, I will take you to small game quiz program. I am requesting everyone to take your mobile and can you please, sir? Yes. Yes. not possible to operate. So I'm requesting everyone to take your mobile phone. Many of you are aware about can you able to follow me, everyone? Is it possible? Thank you. Can I reset my password? Can I reset my password? Yes, yes, yes. The previous one. Yes. Mm. Yes. Sorry for the inconvenience. See, all of you can please type kahoot.it. Where the slides is not this one. We go to my slide. This is my slide. Yes. Yes, this last one you type kahoot.it. Now I have brought the basic, considering the participants belongs to the medical profession. So I have brought some questions of basic anatomy and physiology. So just the question will be displayed. Just go through the. Not opening. Yes. Yes. There is a pin, game pin generated. Please enter the pin wherever it's required. Yes. Yes, welcome. Thank you so much. Okay, shall we start? So I am starting this, small game. You try to answer for the question as soon as possible. This basically based on aptitude test. I hope what is mean by aptitude, how quickly you people can able to understand the concept itself in aptitude. Basically, we are using this tool for checking the aptitude of a person. You try to answer for these questions. Please. Every question has around 20 seconds. You have a 20 seconds time to answer the. I don't know how many of you are answering. The questions coming. Not scoreboard. It's maybe time consuming for you. Considering the level of students, I have brought these questions at the basic level. Madam, continue. Yes. Congratulations, ma'am. It's not about right and wrong answer most of the time. All of them might have given the right answer. Still, how quickly you can able to answer that matters here. So that's what I told you, that aptitude also it's matter here. How quick you're running. That's I hope you have enjoyed this. The quiz. This is how the new technology we supposed to have. We have to use it to assess the students during the online lectures and other things. Okay, we'll move on to the lectures. Yes, it's a motivation for you people that only I have a few slides to talk about. So today I'm going to talk about online evaluation tool. I'm going to discuss the both traditional way of evaluation method as well as the online method as well. In both condition, the purpose of evaluation it remains same. The reason for evaluating the students is to understand the status of the particular person and whether the students can able to perform that procedure whatever you have taught. That is the first and fundamental reason for evaluating the students. And the second one, the individual needs, we need to identify the individual needs and improve their instructional programs. For an example, I'm taking the lecture or classroom teaching regarding the randomized control trial regarding the part of research. The student may not be able to catch up all the points. when I am delivering the lecture. Therefore, somebody may require to need to demonstrate or need to put them into the practice. Therefore, they can able to identify or they can able to understand better instead of the classroom teaching. That is a way we can able to identify really the person or the students can able to understand the things or not. So we are using the evaluation. Then another one is give some fundamental idea about the students to make some proper decision making. That's what we are using when you are putting the students in the next grade. When we are writing some progress report, we need to completely evaluate the students' performance. Therefore, these are the purpose, the reason for doing the evaluations. I'm taking you to some of the traditional practices of evaluating the students. I don't know whether you people are aware about it. In previous lecture also, the people has narrated all the technical the online way of evaluating tools. Now I'm talking about the traditional way of evaluating the students. One is checklist. You might have heard about rating scale, rubrics, and anecdotal record. This is a normal way of evaluating the students at the classroom level. I hope everybody must be aware about a checklist. What does it mean by checklist? When we are using and where we are using. Normally, checklist it has a statement along with yes or no options. You may get it whenever we want to evaluate the students performance or any procedure where we are using the checklist. Okay, whether successfully they are completing or not, the assigned task, whether they have completed or not, to evaluate that kind of work, we are using this checklist. Ultimately, we are using to assess the any performance of the students, we are using the checklist. Next one, I'm talking about the rating scale. I hope most of you might have aware about rating scale. It's a common techniques where the person able to express their opinion or the judgment regarding certain situations or anything what we are observed. Based on that, people are giving some opinion. That is a different rating scale. All of you might have traveled in cab, in Ola, Uber, or most of you people might have purchased some. Any materials through online. Most of you might have used Amazon and Flipkart. After the purchasing, they might be asking you to rate the quality of items, rate the services. Similarly, we are putting 5-point rating scale, 7-point rating scale. Accordingly, we are giving some rating. It's nothing but we are giving the opinion about the service. I have given an example regarding the hotel. If you are going to the hotel, the quality of food, how we are rating them, and the quality of services and the ambience about the atmosphere where you are sitting, how do you perceive it? What is your opinion about it? So similarly, in the classroom setting, if you are observing the students' performance based on their quality, you just rating their performance. That's all about the rating scale. And coming to the another point, rubrics. Rubrics in the sense nothing but they are checking the performance of the students with the standard criteria. Already there is a criteria, there is a set criteria or the benchmark already they might have done it. So they set the benchmark. You need to check the student's performance whether the person can able to achieve that particular target in the given time or not. For an example, for writing a practical examination, it assigned time is 45 minutes for completing the examination, for an example. That is the benchmark already we have set. Just we are observing the student whether they can able to complete all the tasks within the given time frame, that is set in rubrics. So the next one, anecdotal record. You all might have heard about anecdotal record. It's nothing but you are writing a story about the performance of the particular students in the classroom. It's a complete record of the students throughout the year, what they have performed throughout the year. That's what anecdotal record says. So when the student want to migrate from one school to the another school, one area to the another area, we can give complete information about the students in the written format. These all the things normally and traditionally we are using as a evaluation tool. So I summarize the traditional method and the commonly used method in the evaluation. One is checklist, rating scale, rubrics, and anecdotal records. I hope you understood. Further, I move on to the online, tools and techniques which is available already. Previous lecture they have covered up all these, the tools. What I am going to teach you. Cohort already sir have as mentioned, and Socrative also the sir has mentioned. These all the tools has their own functions, and class marker and wiser.me and Google Form. I hope these two might have familiar. Google Form might have familiar after this COVID era. It started, taking through Zoom. Therefore, we are making, Google Form for, all the registration and other purposes that Google Form might be familiar for you. Then the other, it's not familiar for in the healthcare field actually, and there is some internet connection problem. Am I audible, sir? It's okay. So the other
Yes, audible.
areas it's not familiar, I hope. So that
Yes,
initially
sir.
I have used one quiz program that I have made through Kahoot. That Kahoot, it's one of the extension from the Google, as the previous sir has mentioned. Dr. Palanikumar sir has mentioned Kahoot. That is an extension of Google. They have it's one of the online platform. Okay, online platform to evaluate the students' performance. Similarly, Socrative also it's one of the evaluation tool we can use to check or to evaluate the performance of the students through online. Class marker and wiser.me also. Wiser.me is specially used for to have an interaction between student and teacher, and along with the worksheet. The last one is Google Form. Let me demonstrate you how to work out this Kahoot. So if you type Kahoot in Google search, it will take you to the home page. You just I'm using this pointer. Okay. You look at this, you can just go and you click on this Kahoot learning games. So it will take you to the next level. Then you have to feed your user ID and password you have to set. Otherwise, you can continue with the Google. Then if you go further, it will take you to then your own home page. It will be created in such a way. Then when you click on this creating a new Kahoot, it will take you to the next page. That is what I have shown you in the multiple choice question. You can enter all the questions over here. Then options you have to mention everywhere in the totally 4 options you can give. You can customize your the things based on these themes, and you just add on questions. You have to click add on. Then further you can go, if you can set your own limit number of questions. If you want to make 10 questions or the 5 questions, you just keep on add the questions. Once you have completed, there is a topmost area in the right side. There is an option, it's called save. When you click save, it will it's your work, it's over. So you can find your work in the library. You click on the library, the things will get open. You can similarly how I have conducted a lecture, sorry, the quiz program. Similarly you can conduct to your students. This is how these are the online evaluation tool which is available. I just explained only, demonstrated only one tool. Similarly other tools specially made for conducting this kind of objective type of examination. The last one was me especially working on the worksheet. Interaction can be taken place between the teacher and the students. Google Form, all of you might be aware about it. I hope you understood about this online evaluation tool as well. If you have any doubt, please Thank you so much. I'm concluding the session. If you have any doubt, please let me know.
If the participants are having any doubt, you can just unmute and ask your questions.
Sir, hello, sir. Ma'am, I want to ask some question.
Thank you so much, sir, for your words of wisdom. So with this, we come to the end of today's workshop. I hope everyone had a great learning experience. So to deliver the vote of thanks, I would like to invite our organizing secretary, Dr. Neha Mukamala, Associate Professor at College of Physiotherapy, SVDU, and Joint Secretary, Mr. Ajay Mishra, Department of Audiology and Speech Language Pathology.
Good evening, everyone. I hope everyone had a very informative session in the fundamentals of creating e-content. On behalf of College of Physiotherapy and Department of Audiology and Speech Language Pathology, Sumandeep Vidyapeeth Deemed to be University, I, Dr. Neha Mukamala, Associate Professor and Organizing Secretary, would like to extend the vote of thanks along with the Joint Secretary, Mr. Ajay Kumar Mishra. We are very grateful to our Honorable Founder President, Dr. Mansukh Shah, sir, Honorable Chairman, Sumandeep Vidyapeeth Trust, Dr. Dikshit Shah, Honorable Chancellor, Dr. Harshad Shah, sir, and Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Rajesh Bharane, sir, for their constant support. We thank respected Registrar, sir, Dr. Chandramani More, respected Director General, Dr. G.V. Shah, sir, Director Medical, Dr. Golwala, sir, and Director Dheeraj Hospital, Dr. Lavlesh, sir, for their guidance.
Good evening, everyone. We are also thankful to all the HOIs of constituent institutes of SVDU, HODs of various departments, and office bearers of Sumandeep Vidyapeeth. We are thankful to our Dean, COP, Dr. G.P. Kumar, sir, and Principal in charge, ESLP, Mr. Mukesh Sharma, for their support and encouragement. We are thanks to all the resource person for spending their precious time with us. Thank you very much. And it is now a special thanks to our IT department who have made it successfully done with all the difficulties though. Thank you very much. I also extend my thanks to all the teaching and non-teaching staff for their cooperation and support in making the event a great success. And then I would like to thank all of you who have been directly or indirectly helping and making this event a success. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We will be sending the feedback link on the WhatsApp group only. So kindly fill up the feedback form. Once the feedback forms have been filled, we will be mailing you the certificates on the email IDs that have been provided. Kindly be a little patient. We will be doing it by Monday latest. We will try and give it to you as early as possible, but we will surely do it by Monday latest. Thank you very much.
Thank you.